Hello, everybody. It is Tuesday night. You're on Under Pressure. That must mean one thing and one thing only. You are here for Prism Break. I am Carnival. I am back from Bike Explosion Noise Hell. And I am joined here by my co-commentator, Nate. How's it going, Nate?
Hey there, Carney. Really fun to be here again. It's been a bit of a break for me on online commentary. But I'm Nate of the Whip Rays, low-level team extraordinaire, I suppose. And we're really excited to bring to you some good Splatoon tonight.
Good Splatoon indeed, and if you are a Prism Break familiar face, you will notice that both of these teams we have featured on this channel before. The first team is going to be Krill Switch, and the second team, Moonshine, featuring one of our very own tournament organizers. This is going to be our best of 3 matches right here. This is round 16. We're gonna get on this bad boy first with Hagglefish Market Splat Zones.
Yeah, that's right. So getting into this map, usually what teams are thinking about, right, is kind of trying to, in Splat Zones, trying to get control of the zone in the middle of the map, right? But the second step to that, right, is moving past it and getting to play keep away King of the Hill style and keep everybody out of there. So as we get into this, looking at these comps, we have kind of a bit of a shark here. We have some Reef Slider cheese possibly with that silver arrow spray out, as Red Eye here trying to do a good job of kind of keeping that bucket away on the left side. They get Cooler out, probably looking for that push into the zone pretty soon here.
And as you can see, Moonshine did get a cap for just a split second there, but Krill Switch does move forward on that wipeout, taking down Moonshine all in one go as they take the lead. And like you said, they are moving forward onto that platform. The specials are coming out, but they are unfortunately not enough to cap that zone. The pencil on the glass here is very neat because it is trying its best to stay away from those Tri-Sucks, easily able to hold down the line for the rest of its team to be able to respawn. And as you can see here, Moonshine is back in control of the zone once again, with a sneaky crab being popped to help keep control of that middle section.
Yeah, getting that key pick on the Reef Slider was really, really important. That said, 2 go down, and the Reef Slider is going to come out soon. This bubble going to give Krill Switch a really quick flip of the zone here. Only 80 points here. Baja is trying to get away from there in that Reef Slider as we switch over to Red Eye. He gets a really nice pick there. Tri-Strikes coming out, but aren't going to be enough to flip the zone. And as soon as I say that, they do manage to flip that back over here. This roller here trying to shark in here and get a pick. Gets one, but is traded out really quickly. This is just going to be a big neutral battle for both of these teams.
And that was an incredible double that we just saw there. Moonshine is still trying their best to get control of that zone. Krill Switch is in the lead with 56 points over Moonshine's 81. Each team has just gone 2 down, which gives Moonshine the opportunity to move forward and cap that zone. And as they do, you can see they're kind of hanging back here, not really wanting to move forward just yet. They're trying to find an advantage state. And with that 1 down on that roller, 1-1, it seems like they might have it. But unfortunately, that Reef Slider does come out and gets that crab absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, we saw Moonshine throw out those Tri-Strikes, but they didn't have Cooler while Krill Switch did, and so they weren't feeling confident pushing through that zone into a coolered Moonshine team, who then immediately were able to counter-push, delete all their specials, and now Krill Switch is a little bit on the back foot here without too much, or rather, that's Moonshine that's a bit on the back foot here, trying to kind of get their feet in spawn here, but this roller giving them a lot of trouble, and Me-Boy up here with the Arrow Spray and the Reef Slider is going to give them a lot of trouble, dropping in. 2 more go down on the side of Moonshine, and another, and that's going to give Krill Switch a big chance with the wipeout to lock this match down. Only 20 ticks left. Moonshine's going to have to dive for the zone. They don't have any resources left. They don't have time to stick around and spawn. They just have to book it towards the zone. This Reef Slider from the Dread might be enough to stall it out with the strikes for just a second, but not quite, as Krill Switch is going to be able to take that first game.
Unfortunately, that Reef Slider did end up hitting the wall at the very end there. You can see from the victory screen right exactly where the Tri-Strikes and the Reef Slider tried their best to cap the zone. They were just a little too far away to be able to move into that zone effectively. And with Hagglefish Market being built the way it is very hard to get that final just like push at the very end there to try and flip the zone. Because like you said, Krill Switch was in their base. They were in their spawn. They were ready to lock Moonshine out, and they did so effectively, not letting any of the members of Moonshine get a foot into the door.
Yeah, you know, we saw it really came down to special play, both teams feeling pretty evenly matched, but Krill Switch managed to get the most value out of their things. Krill Switch having some really good cooler timings right before Moonshine wanted to push in, kind of managing to stall out their pushes enough to launch their own counterattack, and we saw they, you know, once they got their foot in the door, it was really difficult to kick them out here, so really well played by them.
Absolutely, and as we are moving into our second match here, we can see that we have Museum de Alfonsino Clam Blitz, which I feel like is just an absolute staple mode for Museum de Alfonsino. You don't really see much besides Clam Blitz and Rainmaker, if I'm being completely honest with you. And with the way that both of these teams have been playing, it's honestly anyone's game when it comes to Clam Blitz. It's just a very, very... You need to have a specific way to go in, like you said in the beginning. You need to have a plan. You need to go in, you need to capture neutral, get enough clams to get to the clam the blasket.
Yeah, where all your blams go in the blasket. So
my blam
when you think, I'm wondering if we're going to see any comp changes, because both teams decided to pull out the Reef Slider, probably to help with capping the zone. We also saw a lot of tri-strikes, but honestly, I feel like this map is one of those where Reef Slider can also be pretty useful. There's some long, narrow stretches, especially on their spinner, where you can kind of catch people off guard. It also can open the door for a little bit of clam cheese if you want. You can just send that Reef Slider dashing under the basket and jump to its ending if you really, really need to get the score in. But really what both teams are probably going to be looking for is getting some strong consecutive fight wins, right? Clam Blitz... The zones and Clam Blitz have a lot of similarities to them, but the main difference is that Clam Blitz requires a lot of sustained pressure. If you go in and just, you know, win one fight and then immediately wipe after, you're not going to get any points. You really have to keep the fights going and keep the sustained aggression and the pressure up, and keep that control really locked down in order to kind of get things going. So a lot of planning needed between the teammates, a lot of you know, kind of heads up plays, especially on this map when you have a couple of ways onto spinner. You have that block on the left and the ramp on the right side if you're trying to push up towards the basket. So really going to be interested to see what both teams think of when they're thinking of what's the best way to attack this kind of map.
And you did mention our teams possibly having some comp changes, but we will see here if that does end up happening. It looks like we have been swapped that Aerospray out for a Splushamatic, and not only that, but we do have a custom blaster on the side of Moonshine, alongside a sloshing machine as well to add into the mix. A lot of very different comp changes here, and that might help or hinder them depending on how well they know their weapons and they know how to get around. We can see that Sploosh was already on the right there, trying their best to make a fool out of Moonshine. But Moonshine is already pushing up. They're already into the basket area with Yuma in the platform. Not really a smart bet here, as they don't have anybody to back them up, and they did not have the clams to be able to drop it into that clam basket. Krill Switch here does have the clam economy, though.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily a bad idea, especially with Cooler, but the rest of their team wasn't really able to follow up on it, unfortunately, and Krill Switch is going to be able to win control of mid and get their first score in the basket. That said, Jazz here has to back up, hold that Cooler. This Roller does manage to get that machine. That's a really big pick. Might give them a chance to keep this going just for a little bit. These members of Moonshine getting maybe a little too eager, walking into this edit with charge. Really dangerous when you have a Splatling on the other team. You have to be really careful not to rush into them, because if they have charge, you are not winning that fight. Yuma here kind of backing up, dashing around a little bit, trying to look for an opening, but isn't going to find one with this Splatling there that's going to take them out, just as we said, and that's going to be 3 down, giving Krill Switch the door to walk in here.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate 3 down. Yuma was just easily able to shred through that stamp. I was kind of flabbergasted by that. Stamps can be a little bit tricky to deal with, but oh my gosh, Yuma getting the double there with that triple splashdown. now Moonshine has the advantage state here. They need a clam to go in, and they don't have any power clams built yet. Yet being the key word here, as that stamp unfortunately misses its mark yet again. The Junior does have majority of the clams, but they just need one more to be able to take care of that basket. And unfortunately, Moonshine does seem to have their push a little bit stalled here by, like you said, they are running directly into the vicinity of that head-it and paying the price.
Yeah, Jazz doing a great job of staying safe, especially with that pencil poking at them, but they were able to shut that push down. It looked like Moonshine had nothing in their way, just the one, but now we're back into neutral again, and this time Pearl Switch has a lot of clams. If they can manage to get something done with this hammer from the sploosh, they may be able to have something. Here's somebody over on the left, that's the roller that's going to get taken out, but here's the sploosh dashing into the basket, maybe giving a jump to their teammate, and that is going to be Jazz jumping in with the power clam, maybe trying to hold things down. The hammer trades one out, and Red Eye is here in mid, trying to charge that Zuka, maybe get a pick on the pencil if they're not careful. While they do clear out the basket, that's going to be a pretty decent push by Krill Switch. And Moonshine here set up relatively well, but they have to follow through here if they want to get something done.
Indeed they do, and like you said, they are set up very well here. They have the majority of the clams right now with a whopping 26, 25, 23 clams. More than 20 clams on the board right now in their possession. Now they need an advantage state. And as they move forward into that basket, they see Jazz with the head-it, and they probably are not going to be making that same mistake again. Oh my goodness!
Did that just get 3?
Oh my god!
I'm... Alright. Zuka is a special. Anyways, good on Red Eye, stopping that push in its tracks just when it looked really dire, but Yuma on the basket. Honestly, if Moonshine wants to just grab their clam and jump it in, they're going to be fine, but Meat Boy, the sploosh, going to get that basket broken. That's going to at least stop Moonshine for a moment. They're going to try to regroup in mid and get another push going. Gets a pick on Red Eye. That's going to help them a lot, getting rid of that key Zuka with one of their own. Also going to give them a chance to push in. Somebody's got to follow up with it, though, as Gaming here trying to get rid of the roller, which is a great start for them. That head-it on the top left, trying to drop some attention. Gonna fight this splatter shot and gets another one yet again. Gaming here on a bit of a killing spree, gets another trade, but Moonshine has to put the clam in the basket. They only have 30 seconds left.
They do only have 30 seconds. Yuma needs to hold the line, but unfortunately they do go down. Krill Switch is not letting them have this overtime so easily, and they are forced to retreat back into neutral, which is not ideal. They only have 10 seconds before this game is up, and it doesn't seem like anyone is going to be able to get onto that platform and getting those clams into the basket, which is unfortunate. But
overtime
oh my goodness!
Start.
Yes,
Yuma is up here with this splashdown, maybe going to give, not quite going to be able to use that splashdown to go to Fed. That's going to be the full wipeout, and with those clams, losing those in mid, it's going to be real tough at this point. A bit of a losing mission. The Splat lady up here holding them off just for a little bit longer, and that is going to be that second game over to Krill Switch.
Some very, very unfortunate picks on Moonshine there. Not only with the triple Zuka kill, but that wipeout at the very end just kind of solidified Krill Switch there. And like we had said before, this is the end of the set. We played the 2 games that required them to move forward into the next little section that we've got for you guys there. And Moonshine will unfortunately be going to the losers brackets, but that's okay. You know why? Because they could be back later.
That's true. It is double elim, so there is always a chance that they will make their way back up into the bracket. They will have to make sure they go lossless in the future, though. But well played on both sides. You know, we saw Krill Switch doing a really good job of both taking the opportunities they had, but most especially not offering Moonshine any free opportunities, right? Every time Moonshine was ready to push in, Krill Switch would kind of hold themselves back in some really defensive, safe positions and wait for Moonshine to kind of walk into them and make a mistake. And Krill Switch did a really good job of converting on those opportunities and mistakes that they had, and that's what gave them the win here.
Hey, a great defense is honestly one of the keys to playing Clan Blitz, because with such a fast-paced team like Moonshine, it was just very easily able to sneak behind the opposite team and get as many like little sneaky clams in there as you can. But Krill Switch was solid. They were steady. They were just a wall defending their basket from the entire rest of the world. And they did an excellent job at that.
Yeah, really well done to both of those teams.
Absolutely. And with that, I believe we are going to go into our first break of the Prism break. So if you haven't had the chance already, grab some water, grab a little snack. If you gotta go to the bathroom, now's your moment. We're waiting for quarters. Get on out of here and come right back. We'll see you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is time for the quarterfinals. We are moving right into quarterfinals. That's right. It's best of 5, and we're up tonight with Seapunks and Vespertide.
Yeah, that's right. Looking at these two teams, it's looking like we're going to have some pretty interesting comps. On the side of Vespertide, maybe something a little bit more kind of conventional, but Seapunks having a couple of interesting weapons picks. It looks like we have, among others, possibly a bow pick, possibly a couple of swords, possibly some interesting stuff. So gonna be interesting. This is going to be a best of 5 set. So first to 3 wins gets to move on in winner's bracket. So a little bit more time for these teams to kind of feel each other out and make adjustments. Will be interesting to see what they come up with. Looking at the comps, we got a double sword comp along with the pen and the crab tank against a range blaster dually. Otherwise largely mirrored kind of between the two of them. We're going to see what allows them to kind of hold down this smaller map in Mahi zones just a little bit more. That wiper going down a little bit early before Cooler comes out is going to make things a little bit more difficult. Another one going down on Seapunks as teams are kind of trading left and right, but that crab tank is going to give them a little bit of space for Vespertide to maybe kind of hold control here for just a bit longer. We'll see what Seapunks can get in their arsenal to kind of push back against this opening assault here.
Absolutely. And like you said, it's a bit of an interesting comp that we've got from Seapunks. The double sword pick might really help them. But Mahi Mahi, in my personal opinion, isn't really a real map until you get towards the 60 mark when the map switches over to the low tide portion. That's how you know I'm a Salmon Run player. Leave me alone. Vespertide does go 2 down, 3 down, delayed 3 down. The water level is dropping right now. Seapunks does still have control of the zone in the middle here. They are below 50 ticks now. Vespertide needs to push up and take back control of mid in order for them to gain that cap. Oh my goodness. Seapunks does go 3 down there, but unfortunately it is almost not enough to get Vespertide into the zone, but they do end up getting into the zone anyways because I have the worst commentator's curse known to man. Seapunks does wipe out Vespertide though, and Seapunks is going to be moving through that very, very large penalty there.
Yeah, we're seeing Seapunks do a really, really great job of keeping the pressure up. They're using these fast weapons and the kind of QR style playstyle to just keep the pressure up constantly. That hammer not going to find the crab. It is going to stop it, but they're going to go down to a bomb. Jackie here with this crab tank, going to try to hold off the zone as long as they can, kind of funneling people into the left side, keeping them away from the zone and a little bit vulnerable maybe. Going to dive in and try to get a pick. That wave breaker going to make things a little bit dicey, but 2 more are going down on the side of Vespertide. That timer is ticking away, and while they take care of the splash, that's going to be 2 less players on the field, and they are stuck in a corner here. Going to get cleared out again, keeping the stature up. Only 10 ticks left. This crab going to have to be used on the zone, but goes down with Jekka, but it does manage to get the cap. Still, though, Vespertide in a huge stature right now. Seapunks holding control of this map very well.
They are indeed holding really good control of this map. It might partially be the double sword comp because the swords are quick. The wiper is very fast, it's good at inking, and the decapitator, not as fast, but still very powerful and very good at inking if you know how to use it right. And with Seapunks capitalizing on Vespertide and just making sure that they stay in that advantage state, they are very easily able to take the zone back from Vespertide whenever they do get their hands on the zone. They do unfortunately have a bit of a larger penalty point cap to work through. I don't know why words are so hard for me today, chat. I am so sorry.
Sometimes that's how it is. We see Nicole here kind of camping that bottom left ledge here. The dually getting taken out on the right side. Again, that's not what you want to see here. They do have a crab that's going to go out again on the zone, but watch out behind you. There's a decaf that's going to take out the crab at the top of the map. We're seeing C-Punks doing a great job using the mobility of these weapons to just shut down the push of Vespertide. Even though they go 2 down, they are still going to kind of keep players on the board. C-Punk's doing a really good job of not overextending too much, keeping themselves in strong positions. This bubble going to help them with that quite a bit with this duel. That is going to be a trade here. Nicole jumps in directly into that bubble, gets taken out though, and now Vespertide has a chance to kind of turn the tide around. They need to get some solid control of the map. This crab tank maybe getting used just a hair early as one of their members go down. They are going to hold down this left side though, get a pick on the enemy crab and the pen. That's going to be huge for them. They might be turning this around.
They unfortunately are. Oh my goodness! They killed that poor. They killed that poor decapitator in midair while it was jumping out. That is unfortunate for the decapitator. The Vespertide is doing a very good job of keeping C-Punks at bay. C-Punks does go 3 down here. There's less than 20 seconds on the match remaining. Vespertide does have control of the zone, and we are down to the single digits here. It is getting close, and they do take the lead and are able to sneak the zone and the win right out from C-Punks.
Really clutch comeback there for Vespertide to pull that win out from what seemed like a dominant performance from C-Punks. We were seeing the members of Vespertide getting kind of pulled and maybe baited away into some pretty difficult positions. They were getting crossfired a lot by C-Punks, who was taking advantage of them kind of pulling out of cover. We saw, C-Punks keeping up tons of map control. Hiccup here backed into a corner with orange paint all around them, on top of their friend getting taken down with only a few ticks to go, but somehow Vespertide managing to hold off that loss just enough, buy themselves enough time to get some resources, punish a couple of mistakes and overextensions from C-Punk, and manage to turn that game around for game 1.
Absolutely managed to turn that game around. They turned that game around on a dime, basically. But this is only the first match of the set. Our second match here, as you can see on the screen, we are going to go directly into Inkblot Art Academy Tower Control, which is a tried and true map in competitive settings. You guys should know the drill already. Take control of the stacks, take control of this tower, ride that avalanche all the way up to goal. The only tricky part is getting it past the second checkpoint, and then it's just golden from there. But with the team comps and the plays that we have been seeing, I'm very excited to see this explosive match between these two teams here.
Yeah, Inkblot Art Academy, especially on tower control, pretty balanced in terms of what weapons can function here, right? There's pretty much something for everything here, so I don't know if either comp is going to necessarily kind of have much of an advantage over the other. We are seeing the blaster pick, though, staying here, and no apparent GG specials from either team. Nothing to just immediately clear the tower for free from either team. So gonna be very fight heavy, I imagine, as this sword comp especially is gonna kind of push into mid already. Vespertide not able to drop in just yet, waiting for that crab to give them a bit of an opening. The Wiper trading out the crab though a little bit early, but some going down, and that blaster gonna get rid of the tower as well. The pen gonna be stuck up here on top left, trying to hold off this side, but if they're not careful, if Vespertide can kind of get up in there very quickly, they might lose a little bit of momentum. That Wiper going down again a little early, while Vespertide is coolered with this crab online. They're going to have a big snowball opportunity if they're not careful.
And like you said, a big snowball opportunity, especially if Vespertide can get into their bats successfully. And oh my goodness, speaking of, Vespertide does wipe C-Punks out. They are past checkpoint 2. Like I said, it is just an absolute avalanche from here. They just have to ride that tower to victory while keeping C-Punks out of their way. And as they are so far up into their spawn, it is just going to be absolute ease for them to do this. As you can see here, they are doing their best to keep C-Punks away from them. That crab is just absolutely going nuts. They got a double there. Oh my goodness. Excellent Splash-O-Matic player on the side of Vespertide.
Yeah, Vespertide has so much more sustained pressure and map control and area of effect compared to C-Punks, which really just kind of have to get in there and win the fight, and that's really difficult to play against if you're in a dive comp when you're diving into a blaster and a splat lane and a crab and a splashdown. They're kind of getting countered on their comp pit. That said, they do manage to stop the bleeding just long enough to retake their plat, but it's going to be a long road to victory if they want to turn this around.
They are absolutely going to have to break third check in order to snag the lead from Vespertide, or at least get close enough to breaking third check to where it's just a little bit of that lead switch there. But C-Punks is not doing too well in trying to keep that neutral area. The stamp does come out onto Vespertide's bats. They only manage to get one before they end up trading. You can see that, Koa over there is just doing excellent work on that Decapitator. I really do respect the Decapitator players. I personally could never, as a Wiper player, play the Decapitator. But as we are moving more further into this match here, C-Punks is past checkpoint 1. They are going to checkpoint 2 right now. We can see they are up in Vespertide's bats, trying their best to get pick after pick. They do end up getting one with that stamp throw, which was an excellent throw, by the way.
Yeah, you know, we said that if they want to turn this around, they're going to have to win a couple of fights, and boy, are they winning those fights right now, and they've got the specials to help them out with it, but this Splash going to dive the tower, trying to hold off the lead instead of biding their time with their cooler on. That's going to give Vespertide a chance to finally kind of get back into things. They do manage to clear them out, but not before losing the lead to C-Punks. Now it's on them to go all the way back onto the other side of the map. Both teams having a lot of snowball capability here, but Vespertide with a big chance here with all their specials online and the tower moving in their direction. They just got to be careful to not go down during this key push. Getting the bubble cleared is a big start to this, and that's going to back C-Punks up all the way into their bats already, and it's going to be time for them to mount this defense. If they're not careful, they do manage to get rid of that splashdown, and no one goes down. That might be really big for them if they manage to keep this really important defensive ground here.
And a really, really solid defense they need to keep, because Vespertide is right now en route. They are ready to get into that goal, but unfortunately they do go 3 down. C-Punks is going to be riding that tower into neutral, or letting that tower go into neutral. My apologies. I mistook a Vespertide player for a C-Punks player. That was my bad. I might need to get my eyes checked for color blindness.
Unfortunately, you know, Vespertide really desperate to try to break that last check and snatch the lead back. Maybe could have bided their time just a little bit longer. Now there's only 20 seconds left, and they're going to have to start from scratch here. And Nicole here on this Wiper giving them a bit of a hard time. One of them drops into the Wiper. Be careful there. That Wiper wants you to get close to it. Arya here, everybody dropping into mid a little bit early, desperately trying to get to the tower, and all going down. That's going to be the delayed wipe. It's just the jump from the blaster, which gets camped, and that's going to be game 2 going over to the C-Punks, who, again, kind of both teams pulling off some really clutch comebacks in this set so far.
Absolutely. We have been seeing very, very evenly matched games these past 2 games from both of these teams, with some very incredible skill sets being played here, some very good niches, in fact. And as we are looking at these replays, we can just see this beginning here, just how well both of these teams are matched up against each other. They're almost, dare I say, a completely even match.
Yeah, you know, it's really coming down to who's going to make the most mistakes at this point, and that's when you know that it's a very even matchup, right? If both teams are playing their best, things are almost a standstill, but as soon as one member slips up, then somebody takes advantage of it, and things just kind of develop from there. We saw Vespertide at the beginning had a really, really solid setup there, right? Kind of baiting in the members of C-Punks into some difficult engagements, holding their ground, using their specials to move forward. But as time went on, we saw members getting more and more desperate on both sides, and both on the Mahi game and on Inkblot, and that's what's been deciding these games so far. So whichever team can manage to just kind of collect themselves, take a deep breath, and play confidently, bide their time for the right opportunity, and just don't overextend, don't make any mistakes that you don't need to, don't give the opponents what they want. That might be the thing that decides this set.
And It is going to be especially visible on Crab Leg Capital Clan Blitz with the not overextending, with the not making mistakes. This can be a very finicky map if you are two very evenly matched teams like these two teams are. But we're going to see, like you said, these teams just need to keep their head in the game. They need to stay focused. They need to be confident. They need to make sure that they make as little mistakes as possible. The first specials of the game are out. It is a triple ink strike. We've got Nicole in a corner here, who unfortunately does go down. Vespertide is 2 down, and C-Punks does have the advantage state. That Decapitator unfortunately does get a trade, but they are assisted by Jekyll here, who does get a double in their stead. C-Punks does, like I said, they have the clams, they've got the advantage. All they need to do right now is get that basket completely cleared and a power clam, and they are just absolutely golden.
Yeah, Shalissa here, though, doing a great job pulling people away on this dually, keeping those members, but they do get taken down, and C-Punks have a hammer at their disposal. They could just send it up the ramp as soon as they want to. Nicole here holding this shark in the corner. If the members of Vespertide aren't careful, they're going to get surprised here, but they managed to take it out. That's going to be big for them, and now the strikes come out. Vespertide managing to kind of stop that push before it could really get started. Katamari here on the pen trying to kind of hold that paint in mid. Big fight in the midfield here. Shalissa getting another key pick and traded out here. It's going to end up being a wipeout against Vespertide, and the C-Punks are already set on their plat with a Trizuka and the rest of their team. This is going to be their chance for a big push here with that bubble setup as well. Going to give a lot of defense for them to get in here. Hiccup taking that fight against the Decav is going to go down, though. 3 more go down on Vespertide, and now C-Punks have a big chance, if they can find the clams, to score a ton of points here.
They're just slowly but surely throwing those clams in, as is the strategy here, to make sure that that clam basket stays open long enough to get a few more clams in there. Nicole was taking a bit of a dangerous game there, trying to get back up into that platform with nobody to back them up. Unfortunately, it did cost them their life, but C-Punks just seem to be taking this in stride with a very good lead to start off this game. They're just going to easily be able to ride it out if they can keep a rock-solid defense. And like I said, I've got the worst commentator's curse known to man. Vespertide going in for a push, but unable to find much of anything except for a pencil directly to the face, as is the case with most of these matches, and a pencil. We can see the cooler is out, the sodas and the sippies are here. That Kraken trying to go in for that Kraken cheese maybe, and it's really not a Prism break without a clam cheese, honestly. But they do end up breaking Vespertide's clam basket once again with that bubble, throwing in the clams. They have 26 points left on the board, while Vespertide still doesn't have any.
Yeah, we're seeing, again, some of the members of Vespertide getting kind of caught out in some difficult positions like this, trying to kind of get a pick, make a play happen, but when it comes down to it in this game, if you get punished on your mistakes, that's just more time you're losing, and especially in Clan Blitz with this much of a lead, the members of C-Punks are just going to take their time and waste as much of yours as possible. They don't have to make any plays here. So if you're C-Punks, you really need to, you know, take a second and make sure that you take the right fight, that you take the right opportunity, something that you are very likely to succeed in, because you can't afford to waste any more time in order to get a push going. You have a long way to go.
Absolutely. They do have a very, very long road ahead of them if they hope to win this match. But that 1 minute mark is here. Vespertide is not going to let that Vespertide is not going to let that stop them from attempting a push. C-Punks does go 3 down. This is their chance, and they do get a clam in the basket, down to 80, but unfortunately they are stopped. They get the two clams into that basket. Vespertide does go 3 down, unfortunately, and that is not enough power clams in the basket to even compete with C-Punk's lead.
Yeah, it's true. And like we said, they are running out of time very quickly. Another member going down. That's their tri-strikes. That's one of their biggest pushing specials and their biggest counter against the Decavitator in that bubble, which if they have that bubble, which they will very soon, it's going to be hard for them to break through. They're going to need everything they can get if they want to flip this lead around in the next 10 seconds. The Kraken's going to come out, try to fight in the bubble. Isn't quite going to be able to find anything just now. Arya getting pressured. One of the members of C-Punk's going down, though, but it's just the Wiper. Somebody else gets traded out, and for the moment, Vespertide is still stuck in their base.
Stuck in their base indeed. They're just unable to push forward at all. C-Punks has just been making it very, very hard for them to even breathe around the basket. And unfortunately, that delayed wipe does mean that our game is going to end with C-Punks taking their second game of the sets. But we are not done yet. It is best of 5, which means that we are at match point. If C-Punks manages to win one more game, they will be moving forward.
Yeah, only one more game, so again, this is definitely one of those times where you got to take a deep breath and kind of reevaluate, just slow your game down just a little bit. Make sure that you're not taking any risks that you don't need to take. Absolutely. We saw C-Punks doing a really excellent job of kind of staggering those specials out, making sure that they take advantageous situations instead of trying to force to make a play happen, right? We see them kind of holding up in these defensive spots, waiting for people to walk into them, and then only really moving forward when it makes sense. For them to kind of take that risk when they have a big reason to, like these jumps with the power clam, having the bubble set up, right? They wait for those opportunities to do that. No need to force anything here.
Yeah, like you were saying at the very beginning of this specific game, it's just a waiting game at this point. See which of these two teams can wait each other out the longest. And as we're going to be moving into Sturgeon Shipyard splat zones, it's going to be just, and I predict it's just going to be an absolute bloodbath, honestly, because oh god.
Yeah, this map especially extremely snowbally, so it becomes extra important, especially on retake. Do not go down. Do not take a risk you don't need to. Apparently, we're actually going to ship shape, but honestly, the same thing applies here. You have to battle your way uphill from retake. Your only way in is to drop into a pit, right? You're dropping into a either big open ground that is below your enemy, or into kind of a side pit where they can kind of see you coming, right? You have to be really careful on retake here to make sure your team doesn't get locked out, and that you're not going down and kind of leading to that stagger. Things can flip really fast in this mode. And if both teams aren't careful to kind of take their time and make sure that they don't take any undue risks, this could go downhill in a hurry. C-Punks here looking to punch their ticket forward in winner's bracket. And Vespertide looking to try to hold this off. We see them going for the double flat lane pick, as well as the Gluga really digging into that kind of defensive baiting punish play style that we've kind of been seeing from them. We'll see if it pays off for them here.
A double splat lane comp on splat zones is interesting, but they can use it to their advantage. Shipshape has a lot of very good places to stand if you are a splatling and you are looking for a kill. Unfortunately, the splatlings are the ones who ended up getting killed in that first interaction there, as C-Punks takes the zone, takes the lead, and pushes directly towards the base of Vespertide. They are up in their faces with that decavitator, with those suction bombs, with the everything that they've got. They're in a very good state now to just hold the zone if they can keep Vespertide on the stagger like they are right now. C-Punks does unfortunately seem to lose a little bit of that zone. It is just a struggle now. As you can see the bar going back, forth, and Vespertide takes control of the zone only to lose it in the very next second. But it is enough to give C-Punks that 40 tick penalty, which is quite a bit considering they have 46 ticks to go before victory. But yeah, Vespertide is not going to let them stop So sorry.
No, you're right. No, yeah, we saw this comp kind of really playing well into Vespertide's game plan, right? They went a few down, but as soon as they were able to set up into position, C-Punks was forced to back up and give them the zone, or else just risk dying. And now 2 members of C-Punks going down. Even though that Gluga goes down, there's still a bunch of Splatlings in your face, keeping you from walking forward. C-Punks needs to get in, but right now, even when they have the resources, if those Splatlings and the rest of the team is kind of holed up, it's going to be really difficult to move them out of here. This Hammer gonna try to get something done, but the shot is there to answer them. Gonna have to zip around, isn't able to find anyone. It gets taken out. That's 2 more down. Only 20 ticks left. Vespertide looking like they're gonna try to hold on to this and take this to a game 5 if possible. C-Punks having to do their kind of last-ditch dive for the zone. All of them dropping into court. Those Splatlings going to get rid of 1 of them, maybe 2. Gonna try to flip the zone if possible. That's going to be it for them as they manage to take out that Zuka. Vespertide with a really smart adjustment comp-wise, going to hold off that loss and take us to a game 5 for this set.
Our first game 5 of this week's Prism Break. I am so excited for this one. Like you said, the comp switch was very effective for Vespertide. They knew what they were up against now. They knew how aggressive C-Punks could be, and they responded not only with one of the most aggressive Splatlings out there, the Nautilus, but also with just a very rock-solid defense against C-Punk's just like unending tide of players being thrown at them. They were easily able to set up after they had gotten the advantage state and just cruise to victory.
Yeah, even more so than just the main weapon picks, the special changes were really big for them. Suddenly they had both Strikes and Booyah to help them enter, and Rain as well, which actually can be really helpful on retake and on defense to kind of lock down space. We saw those picks paying off really big dividends for them to give them a lot of space to move in and set up with. Really smart changes here from Vespertide. We'll see if it pays off for them in Scorched Gorge, Clam Blitz. Much different game mode, much different kind of game plan, and I can see both comps having a pretty good time, especially with C-Punk's speed and kind of skirmishy weapons. It might be really difficult to nail them down on a very wide map like Scorched Gorge.
Absolutely. It's very, like you said, it's very difficult to nail down those very quick, very skirmishy weapons. And it seems like we're mostly staying with the same comps there. The double Splatling Vespertide comp is back. They saw it worked last time. They figured it might work again. You know what? Let's go for it. C-Punks is now moving, like you said, very fast into neutral. While Vespertide, while they are taking their time to move into the neutral zone, they are making sure that they are covering their bases with their positioning of those 2 Splatlings, which is important. Having the 2 Splatlings, especially on such a wide map as Scorched Gorge, is going to be excellent for them because they are able to cover a lot more angles than they could. Oh my goodness. The shockwave from that stamp just killed that poor Nautilus.
Yeah, you know, this map really going to give a lot of advantage to this Wiper as they can poke from the ledges, while Vespertide not going to have that many tools to get them out of there, right? They have very few bombs to deal with anything, not with Point Sensor. They have a Curling Bomb and a Splat Bomb from the T-Tech, but nothing else to really move and poke that Wiper out from under ledges when it gets there. Might be a little bit difficult on this map where there's those ledges to play around, especially with this Zuka coming out. We're seeing Vespertide getting backed up slowly by C-Punk's pressure while they're able to hold up and kind of hold themselves up if they don't have a way to break back in soon. C-Punks is knocking on the door with a bunch of clams and some special pressure that's going to be coming up very quickly.
And unfortunately, it seems like it is just a bit of a stalemate here. Neither team really seems to be going for it. Unfortunately, that little sneaky jump that C-Punks was trying to do there stopped in their tracks by a member of their team going down. Oh my goodness! The Decapitator has broken through the line! They have the bubble up, they have a clam, they pop it in, and they do break that barrier with ease. They are very smart for that. Breaking through the line of defense on the left there, popping the bubble, and just zipping forward with that clam to get them that early lead.
Yeah, that could have been a really, really big push for C-Punks. Maybe a little bit too eager to try to get more points out of it. Could have waited for their team to kind of follow up on that. But that said, still good for them to draw first blood, especially now that 3 more going down on the side of Vespertide. They're going to run this clam all the way into the basket. It's just the edit there. Misses the clam, but we're going to put that right back in there where it was supposed to go, and we're going to run back and get some more clams. This is going to be good for C-Punks. A lot of control here. And that Zuka going to find 2 on this retake. That cooler going to help them out, but those points have ticked away very fast. There's more up on there, going to get taken down really quickly there. 2 more go down. This might be the end of this push. Those tri-strikes getting used very close to base. Katamari the Pen going to back up, give some jumps for their team, but that was a solid push by C-Punks. Now it is on Vespertide here to try to take the lead if they want to win this set.
And quite a lead they have to go. They don't even have a single point on the board just yet, with C-Punks easily able to take those clams in just one after the other in that very last push. It seems like speed might be the way to go here on this match. It is just incredible to see how much of a bloodbath everything has become. And again, my commentator's curse is striking once again as C-Punks gets wiped down, almost delayed wipe, and Vespertide is moving in the slow and steady, unstoppable force, just driving those clams into the basket, but it's not quite enough. They need a couple of more clams before the time goes in. They do it! Vespertide takes the lead just by 1 point. It is almost a minute left in the match.
That's a huge win for Vespertide to be able to take that lead, and now still set up in mid with pretty good special to kind of hold off the upcoming push from C-Punks, now forcing them to get nervous. If Vespertide can bide their time and play to their strengths, they might be fine. That hammer gonna get caught out. The Booyah also gonna stall things out and push them back. The Zuka is getting used, but even if it finds somebody, that cooler is there to give them more space. They're moving up. This bubble, though, very key. That decaf using that Zuka to dive in there. They're going to get 2 more picks, and C-Punks is going to be able to get a score and more. Dips it all the way down to 19. Only 30 seconds left. They have now a sizable lead, especially with Vespertide's penalty here. Now 20 seconds left. If Vespertide wants to turn the tides on this game and make something happen, they do have the power clam to be able to make overtime, but they're really only going to get 1 chance to make something happen. Those tri-strikes going to be the start of it. Getting that pick going to be big as well. That Nautilus kind of creeping up on the left side, but I don't know if they see Jackal in the backfield, who does manage to get a pick. C-Punk's going down in this fight. It's really, really close here. Another one, they're diving the basket maybe a bit too fast. They have Booyah ready if they can just wait just for a second. That Booyah coming out, this is going to have to be it. They're going to dive for the basket as quickly as they can, and they can't quite get it as that hammer is going to come out, and that is going to be the game for C-Punks in a tight game 5. They are going to be able to move on in winner's bracket.
Oh my goodness, Vespertide just barely missing the basket with that throw at the very end there. That is unfortunate. But like you said, C-Punks is going to be moving forward into the winner's bracket, but you guys might not see the last of Vespertide here, as they do have a chance, since it is a double elimination bracket, to move forward into loser's bracket up until the very grand finals. So you might see them again, maybe. We won't know until they come back.
Yeah, everybody here gets 2 chances, so this is still the winner's bracket. There's always a chance to find them in grand finals. But really well played by both teams. Both teams had some great moments, right? Koa here on this excellent push with the decaf, getting rid of 2 of them and getting the bubble set up. Just not quite enough follow-up to be able to kind of pull that push through, but C-Punks was able to come through in the later pushes, getting as many points as they needed to in order to hold this up, despite the really great efforts by Vespertide, who were able to kind of trade that back and forth and get some things happening. It was a really, really fun set to watch.
Absolutely. And there are more really, really fun sets coming up after we take a little bit of a break while we find the next couple of games to cast for you guys. Don't go away, Twitch. Take a little bit of a water break. Take a snack break. You know what? We're still gonna be here when you get back. It's Prism Break. Hello, and welcome back. It's Prism not break because we're not on break anymore. You see what I did there?
And because the bracket hasn't broken yet, which is also really nice to see.
You know what? We're here. It is time for the semifinals. Maybe not the moment everyone has been waiting for, but it is a moment that is happening right now. It's, like I said, semifinals. We've got Jersey Shore Club versus Veracruz United. So we will see who will come out on top and move forward.
Yeah, back to some more best of 5 sets. These are some top seeds in this tournament. In fact, I believe right now, it's actually all 4 of the top seeds for the tournament in winners semis right now. We just saw C-Punks, who are now going up against Hoyo, who are the number 1 seed. So it should be a really, really interesting set, considering the one that we just saw. So going into this best of 5 set, right, again, still winners bracket, so anybody who does lose this still has a chance at grand finals. But once you're getting to this point in the tournament, right, you've already played a couple of sets, nerves are maybe setting in, especially if you've had a couple of close sets already. Gonna be, you know, momentum and mental becomes really, really important at this point in the tournament. You really have to kind of push through and make sure that you keep yourself nice and cool, calm, and collected.
Absolutely, and as we are moving into this first match here, we see that it is Hagglefish Market Splat Zones. And as we are gonna move on into this, we're gonna see what these teams have to offer for us, and that is a Dynamo on my screen. 2 Dynamos on the screen. It is going to be a Dynamo fight in mid with these 2 very, very long, slow rollers. Oh my goodness, who would have guessed?
We got 2 Dittos on the team. We have both the Blasters and the Dynamos kind of gonna be able to fight each other off. Some very interesting comp picks. We have the Bubble with the Zimmy and the Hammer with the Brush. 2 members going down, 3 trades on the field. Now it's just the Dynamo and the Zimmy against that Blaster. That's going to go to Jersey Shore Club. They are going to get set up as quickly as possible. That Dynamo painting the sides of the map to get cooler ready. This Brush already causing some trouble, kind of baiting in the members of Veracruz, trying to cause a little bit of havoc. That Zuka coming out, not going to be able to find anyone, but does push some of the members of Jersey Shore off the sides of the map. But with that juice and some quick super jump, going to be able to jump back into the zone. That juice is going to give them a lot of sticking power going into this defense. Veracruz already kind of losing a little bit of time here. Members trading out. 40 ticks left, and Jersey Shore Club already holding very fast here. They do have a splashdown ready. They're probably going to wait until somebody walks forward. That bubble going to give them another big opportunity. More members jumping in. Veracruz going down, and it's only 15 ticks already. We might see a 0 to 100 KO if they're not careful. 10 more ticks left. Just the Blasters on, but 3 go down on the side of Jersey Club. The bubble comes out, and they might just be able to turn this around, and they do just barely. With 3 ticks to go, hold off that opening KO, and now Veracruz has to get set up and shake those nerves off from that tight retake and make sure that they have a chance to kind of hold this off.
A tight retake indeed, going from 100 to 3 within the first minute of the match is an incredible feat. And that does unfortunately leave Jersey Shore Club with a 74 tick penalty, which is a mighty, mighty big penalty, especially when you're playing with such a clunky, slow weapon like a Dynamo. But honestly, who really needs a heavy or a pencil if you've got one really, really good Dynamo player with a very, very quick Zimmy? Because Jersey Shore Club is the answer we are looking for here. They have already retaken the zone from Veracruz United, and they have moved forward into their area. It is their time to shine once again, and unfortunately Veracruz does go 2 down there, but Jersey Shore Club is doing a very good job of holding mid and making sure nobody gets past that line.
Shout out to the Blaster player on Veracruz United, on Jersey Shore Club, able to get those key picks, even though their team was staggering out, to be able to give them a chance at this KO. Again, this Zimmy gonna try to charge Bubble as quickly as possible for this retake, as they're just painting over the zone best they can, giving some jumps back for their team. They're gonna try to stall the zone, but that 52 on the left side gonna be a problem. They do manage to take it out, but not before 3 of their teammates go down. And if they're forced to use Bubble too early, this might be a problem. But that Bubble gonna give them a lot of space. They don't have to use more specials to break into court. They get to just walk in because of that special being there. But the Zuka gonna take another one out. Being fought back on all sides is Jersey Shore Club, even as they do everything they can to keep as much space as possible. They are able to kind of stall things out, using their opportunities to get more and more picks and push Veracruz United out of the zone for the time being.
You know what? Never would I be able to think that a Zimmy could easily take out a 52, but here I am proved wrong again. As, like I said, that Zimmy is just doing a very excellent job of being the support that Jersey Shore Club needs for this match. Oh my goodness, a double Zimmy kill there, but unfortunately, they do go 3 down, but not before they win the match. That's where they got ya.
Yeah, the 52 really they took the long way around. Nobody saw them drop on the left side, it seemed, and they were able to get a flank going, but unfortunately wasn't quite enough to be able to cap the zone, even with the splats that they got. And that first game is going to go to Jersey Shore Club as a pretty strong showing from both sides. But in general, Jersey Shore Club seemed very in control of those matches. They had some very strong retakes and some good fights on here. The Zimmy really pulling things out by holding that space down, playing kind of as that pseudo anchor of a sort with that Bubble and the Toxic Mist, able to control the field very effectively and using their strengths very well here.
You know what? Sometimes you're just one Zimmy against the world, and they did a very good job of being against the world. Like you said, they were really good at holding that space, making sure their teammates came back to them before they pushed forward. And we're not even done yet. This was just the first match of the semifinals, guys. We're moving into the second match here, and it is a classic. It is everybody's... No, well, I say everybody's favorite. I don't mean everybody's favorite. You might have a favorite Mako mode more than this one, but it's Mako Tower Control. Like with Inkblot Art Academy, it's quite stack reliant. You take the stacks, you follow the tower, and you hope to God that you don't get avalanched by the other team.
Yeah, a little bit more defensive ground though, since the map is so wide. There's going to be a lot of advantages to AoE weapons with how much verticality there is on this map, how many corners there are, right? Having those blasters and the dynamos to kind of really take control of those high ground areas and poke above those ledges. I'd be pretty surprised if we saw too many changes to the comps, but who knows? At this point in the game, usually players have quite a few picks available as needed. It looks like Jersey Shore Club gonna keep about the same kinds of picks. We do see the Luna Blaster coming out, though. On the other side, we're seeing a bit of hammer on hammer violence here between the Brush and the Luna, as Hammer here with all the narrow corridors might be a good pick for them to do things. 2 going down very quickly on the side of Jersey Shore. This Zimmy here, though, going to be the last one standing yet again. The Zimmy versus the world. They have the bubble ready to maybe stall things wisely, though, going to jump out, give up that check, baited the tri-strikes out maybe a little bit early, as they're going to have those specials available, but the bubble goes down. 3 more going down. Just the Dynamo left, and this edit is going to be able to wall them out just long enough. They do get Cooler out, but 1 going down immediately as soon as they go there, and they are going to cruise their way onto the second checkpoint with Jersey Shore Club down several resources, especially with those strikes coming out, putting them all up into these vulnerable ledge positions where the Blaster is waiting to pick them off. Another 2 down on the side of Jersey Shore. 3, it's the Zimmy versus the world again with the bubble. They're trying to hold this off as best they can, but that hammer going to give a problem. They do take it out, stopping it. It's just the Kraken left on the tower, going to try to cause some havoc as long as possible, but they are going to get booted off and take one with them? Hello?
Oh my goodness! that Kraken just absolutely was the real MVP of that game there. I saw while they were going towards second check, the Kraken popped behind the wall and forced Jersey Shore Club into the waiting, loving arms of the Heavy Edit. And personally, that was probably the best play that they could have done there. Just unrelenting Veracruz United being able to easily take neutral, take the stacks that got past first check. They managed to herd Jersey Shore Club like a bunch of unruly cats into their loving, ink-filled arms, and it just... that Kraken play was just absolutely nuts. Getting off the tower is one thing while you're in Kraken form. Surviving only to kill a player and jump back onto the tower while you're vulnerable is a whole nother one. And they absolutely deserve that win.
I have no words for that play at the end. I thought that push was over for sure, but the Kraken held. I thought that Kraken was going to get knocked off the tower, maybe even off the map if they weren't careful, and that was going to be it. But for them to not just stay there, but take one with them and stay alive to keep going, good on you, I guess. That's one way to answer a close zones game with 0 to 100 KO. That's some big mental damage for sure for Veracruz United. That might put a little pep in your step going into the next game.
And speaking of the next game, it is going to be Umami Ruins Clam Blitz. Now, I'm curious to see if that Kraken is going to be back. And it does so happen to be back for the Clam Blitz game. You always love to see a Kraken on Clam Blitz, or maybe you don't. I don't know. I don't know you. I'm not you. But we're going in, and Jersey Shore Club seems like it still has not changed its comp. The Zimmy, the Brush, which is going to be especially potent on this Clam Blitz map, because we all know how brushes tend to get when it comes to Clam Blitz. But Veracruz United, unfortunately, does go 2 down in the first 30 of the map. The Brush going in a little early, but they do manage to find a purchase on that barrier. And that triple splashdown going into their dome to take out the members of Veracruz not Veracruz United, my apologies. No, yes, Veracruz United. Oh my goodness. The colors are just coloring tonight, and I'm not sure I'm quite ready for it. But we can see Jersey Shore Club here has control of the Clam economy once again, and they are gearing up for another push.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if the Mako Tower comp is going to be as strong on Umami Clam Blitz, right? There's not as many small corridors and ledges to play around as before, and we're seeing the Luna and the Roller getting picked off very frequently by this Jersey Shore Club team that has more possibilities to be able to hold things off. But it appears that our spectator has disconnected, and we will be back to tell you updates on how that game will go in just a bit as soon as we get some info. RIP stream.
No, I was just taking a sip of my water. Okay. I was like, I'm thirsty. I want to take a little drink of my fizzy water. Sorry, guys.
I'll need a bit of a break after what just happened. Right, bit of a pause. Yeah,
if anybody's wondering, it's blackberry tangerine flavored. It's very good.
My water is water flavored, personally. Any water enjoyers in the chat?
I hope we have water enjoyers in the chat.
If you're not a water enjoyer, I hope you're all right.
I hope you're okay.
I hope you're fine.
We're just having a little bit of a technical issue, guys. It's nothing to worry about. You know, it's fine. It happens.
Life happens. Splatoon 3.
Splatoon 4. Life happens.
That's the next theme. is like,
Sorry, guys.
what themes
John
do you want to
Nintendo
see?
is my uncle.
Yeah, if your uncle worked at Nintendo, what themes for Splatoon 4 are you looking for? Are we looking for Life Happens? Are we looking for water?
I think water.
What themes do we have?
I think water is bad for squids.
It might be, but that would be, we had chaos as the theme for this one, and it opened in Scorched Gorge. Maybe they go the other direction, and it's going to be like...
it's like in Mahi Mahi, but the pool is big.
Yeah, it's just Mahi Tower with like the weird like river down the middle of the map, but it's that for every single map.
It's that for every single map, but like
we need a different water feature.
5.
We need a different water feature for every map.
We need like a whirlpool in one, and the stage like slowly gets sucked into the whirlpool as you play.
You know how you have terraforming in Animal Crossing New Horizons, where you can like make water features. Can we just do that? Like we get a special weapon that just carves away part of the stage and replaces it with a water hazard. That's what's gonna be in Splatoon 4.
I cast open whirlpool directly beneath
I cast
you.
tidal wave. Everybody take a swim.
You know what? Everybody should have a fresh dip in the pool. I think it's a tragedy that we can't swim in the Mahi Mahi pool.
Honestly,
because
like
we get
they show all the
exploded.
jellies in there, and they look like they're having a great time.
I'm
Every time you
jealous
spawn
of
in.
them.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, why can't I participate? Excuse me. Waiter, I would like to spend some time in my hotel pool.
Okay. I think I've gotten around this. Problem, right? So if it's like the ink part of like the ink sac that explodes in the water, do you think an octoling or an inkling can just like hold it over their head and successfully go into the water? Or does it like not work, do you think?
Like a diving bell made of ink? I mean, that kind of takes all the fun out of the whole swimming experience, right? If you can't actually be in the water. Because it's not a problem of breathing, right? They just dissolve. They
dissolve.
Yeah. I wonder if they develop like wetsuits or something. Like, or anti-wetsuits, dry suits? Would it be dry suits in this case?
It would be dry suits in this case, I think.
I don't know, because like, I guess wetsuits keep you dry. They're just for being in the wet.
Oh, we've got the
Vote
results.
in the comments.
We've got the results. Jersey Shore is one umami. It says so on the screen that I am looking at right in front of me. It says that Jersey Shore Club has one Umami Ruins Clamblets.
Well, that's cool. So now we can maybe get it back into the tournament. As we're thinking about the next map, Game 4, Barnacle and Dime. This is match point for Jersey Shore Club, which we're very happy to see. There are some special water features on this map to be seen as we play in the middle of a giant fountain. So, very happy to see some more water getting into. Look at that beautiful fountain. Isn't it lovely?
Look at that beautiful fountain.
Don't you want to take a swim? Don't swim in the mall fountain.
Don't you want to take a little dip?
Do not swim in the mall fountain.
I want to take a little dip in it.
You have no idea what's been in there. Getting into this game, not many changes. We do see it's a Cavitator, though, from Veracruz United, as they are going to pick up another slight weapon pick, maybe something to kind of play on this more open map instead of the Luna that we saw before. 2 going down on the side of, I believe that this is Jersey Shore Club that is currently pushing.
Jersey Shore Club, I think.
Mio somehow doesn't die to that splat bomb. No idea how that works. But Veracruz United going 2 down on this retake, not going to be able to take zone even with those strikes. Jersey Shore Club jumping in to the zone. This decaf, though, maybe going to find the Dynamo on the upper part of the map, but doesn't, as that brush is going to take them out. Jersey Shore Club already set up, looking good for a very nice push opening up here.
They are having a very good time pushing indeed. They are now down below 50 ticks already, and that stamp is just causing havoc on Veracruz United. I think that was a stamp triple. I think that was a stamp triple that we just saw there, which is pretty good if you're Jersey Shore Club, and not so good if you're Veracruz United, who is unfortunately on the back foot here. It is 2 down on either side. That Kraken going in the middle, not really able to do much. Unfortunately, they do the zone, leaving Jersey Shore Club with a 74-point penalty, but not for long. They seem to cap the zone back and forth. It is just an absolute game of ping pong here when it's coming to capping this zone.
Yeah, you know, they did a really good job finally kind of gathering themselves together, managed to get just a few key picks. I was a little worried about that Kraken being used on the zone, but the Rollers are not going to be able to paint that well. Couple members going down this Kraken doing a great job of splitting up the members of Jersey Shore Club, whose positioning has been extremely strong here. Maybe catching this Zimmy off guard. They're going to jump out before anything happens. Still keeping that bubble online. Going to give them a chance to walk back in once they're able to. One member going down, but they still have some specials to help them. And this Dynamo not going to let anybody be comfortable on their plat, pushing all of the members off without even having to invest a special into it. That means Jersey Shore Club going to be able to walk in for free with this hammer, catching 1 and 2, maybe looking for a third if they can find it. Does find one, and it's just going to be the decap left who's getting taken down, and that's going to be Jersey Shore Club flipping the zone back into their possession.
Incredible triple from the Stamp. Honestly, we have just been seeing very good Stamp plays from that Brush. Shout out to the Brush on Jersey Shore Club. You're doing a great job with the Stamp. Keep it up. Veracruz United now has control of the zone. They are moving through that penalty point there as they try to get control of the lead. They are up in Jersey Shore Club's business, though, and they are meaning to not let them go past. The sodas are out. The specials are also coming out with, again, that Stamp. Unfortunately, they find one and do go down. Veracruz United has worked through their penalty points, and now they are ticking away at that clock, ready to show Jersey Shore Club who's boss.
Yeah, and they're losing a lot of members here very quickly. But oh, that another hammer double that I saw in the background there? They're still holding the zone, though, and they do manage to take out that blaster. That's going to be big for them. And with these beacons here, they're going to be able to hold on to it. They might take the game if they're not careful, and they do manage to take the game right out from under Jersey Shore Club's nose there, as they manage to just stagger them out just enough to be able to take that, and that's going to be another Game 5.
Another Game 5. 2 Game 5s in this single Prism break tonight, which was incredible. Veracruz United did such a good job there with their beacon placements, especially. That last jump into the beacon was enough to send them straight into victory. And honestly, now it's either team's game in order to move up and move onward. But it is just that Stamp. I'm just in awe about the Stamp doubles, the Stamp triples, the Stamp kills all, and the Stamp knows. The Stamp knows where you are, and the Stamp will find you.
Yeah, there were just some really key picks from the members of Veracruz United near the end, as even despite those amazing plays by the Brush there, they were able to get staggered out just enough on this retake. We saw the Zimmy kind of trying to hold this bubble for an opportunity, but they didn't have any time, and then this cooler going down early, no paint on the zone from the Dynamo, and that was enough to be able to clutch them out this game and take it to Humpback Rainmaker, which is going to be very interesting to see what kind of picks come out. I think that if Veracruz chooses to go with that Mako Mart comp, this could be really tough for Jersey Shore Club.
Absolutely. Humpback Pump Track is historically just a map that does not favor many things. It does tend more towards the side of liking rollers, though. There are lots of places that you can flick from, that you can just be in and not have anybody notice you. I think that might work really well for the Kraken. But like you said, if Veracruz United does manage to, or end up bringing the Mako Mart comp into this one, I think they might have a decently good chance of winning this. But honestly, like I said, it could be either team's game here. They have been both just very good at what they do so far.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't count anybody out here, especially in Rainmaker. This mode can go, can really swing back and forth in a hurry, even with those checkpoints. No changes on the side of Jersey Shore Club, and no changes from Veracruz United either. It seems like they were pretty comfortable with that last game and that comp. I imagine the bubble and the decav gonna serve them well in these kind of narrow areas here on this map, as those team members are getting up into mid. The decav going down first, then the blaster getting traded out again. The dynamo's on top mid for Jersey Shore Club. That's going to give them a lot of control up there, and the hammer coming out. The strike's going to get used up, but they're just going to have to run away from the stamp as quickly as possible. The jump going to save them, though, and they don't manage to get the pick. That's going to be Jersey Shore Club picking up the Rainmaker. This decav getting stuck, having to jump out, and that's going to be a quick checkpoint, most likely for Jersey Shore Club. But that Kraken gonna stop them in their tracks, and that's going to be Veracruz holding off and retaking mid just like that with this bubble all set up, ready to go, and more specials on the way.
More specials on the way indeed. Oh my goodness, that Dynamo going down mid-flick. That is so sad. But like you said, it has been absolutely nuts of a first couple of minutes here on this match. But Jersey Shore Club does have the lead here, as small of a lead as it is, being stopped by that Kraken right before they're able to pop that checkpoint. But they do have that stamp, and they are going with the stamp forward. They find one, they find two. That is a stamp double. They pick up the Rainmaker. Unfortunately, they are just barely not fast enough to escape the clutches of the Kraken. And now the Rainmaker, as you can see, is in a very, very unideal spot, because you're going to have to go down into enemy territory, grab the Rainmaker, and move up towards the checkpoint. And this is where it gets tricky. That bubble is going to be very helpful in this situation if they can get it past. And they do manage to dunk it in the checkpoint just barely.
Yeah, really heads up play by the members of Jersey Shore Club to kind of catch Veracruz United off guard. This blaster going all the way out into no man's land with this splashdown ready. Gonna wait and bide their time for somebody, but that decav catches them off guard a little bit and manages to catch them out. Really good plays by both of them, and I guess the roller is okay. We're just gonna move on for now. This decavitator pushing up on this right side. They're gonna have bubble very soon, probably gonna opt to pop it around this corner and give them a way to swing out on the side. There it goes. One member going down the brush isn't going to be able to stop them with the hammer, even though they take out the checkpoint. That baits them into the decav that doesn't quite manage to catch anybody, and that splashdown is going to help Jersey Shore clear out that ledge. But this Kraken going to cause even more havoc. If they're not careful, it could get into a really awkward spot. Manages to take out one with them, and now Veracruz United is still going strong with jumps, catching the Zimmy off guard, catching the blaster off guard. They're all going to have to retake this hammer. Gonna try to stop the Rainmaker and stall out a little bit more time. I have no idea how the lead hasn't swapped yet.
I honestly have no idea how the lead hasn't swapped yet either, but I think that hammer getting the Rainmaker might be part of the equation here. But Veracruz United is doing a very good job of just slowly, relentlessly moving forward. And speaking of that lead switch, that Kraken leading the way for that Rainmaker, protecting it as much as they possibly can. And now Veracruz United is down to 29. They are almost at the goal, so close that they can taste it. But unfortunately, Jersey Shore Club does manage to get that Rainmaker popped and out of here.
Yeah, but it died before they were able to stop it. That said, they did manage to move Veracruz United out, and it finally drops. That was a little bit dicey there. Veracruz United did an amazing job of keeping the pressure up, somehow constantly able to stay in their street, catching a few members off guard, some of them dropping with this bubble, though. If they're not careful, nobody's in the way of the Rainmaker just yet. That decav gonna get taken out. It's just a roller who drops off the side. Nobody's in the way.
Ooh, they do manage to get that Rainmaker gone before it can do anything. But it doesn't seem like Jersey Shore Club has a plan right now. They're just trying their best to get into that checkpoint hallway. Unfortunately, all of them in that hallway are now dead. Veracruz United moving forward, trying to get on Jersey Shore Club's checkpoint hallway there. As you can see, they are holding on to the Rainmaker. There's less than 30 seconds left on this match. That Dynamo is doing an excellent job of fighting off any invaders who dare come near it. But unfortunately, they're just getting relentlessly bullied by not only the Decapitator, but also the Rainmaker. And oh my goodness, Veracruz United loses the Rainmaker, but they are just on it. Oh my gosh, it's overtime. It's overtime. Jersey Shore Club moving into corridor, trying their best to get an advantage state. They go 3 down. It is the last person left on the Rainmaker. They need to get out of there, and they just barely miss the Kraken, but the Kraken seals the deal and solidifies Veracruz United's game in this set. And unfortunately, that does mean that Jersey Shore Club is going to be going into the losers bracket.
Like I said, Rainmaker can go very quickly either way. We saw Jersey Shore Club seem like they almost had an opportunity to break through, but Veracruz United's defense held on. They just constantly got the picks they need to stop and stall out those pushes as long as possible, and that led to them taking the win in a very, very tight set. We saw some amazing plays on both sides in this set, right? Both teams seem like anybody could really win this game. This opening push by Jersey Shore Club, so solid, but then this Kraken coming through just in the nick of time to stall out that checkpoint. Imagine if that checkpoint had been broken right then. Jersey Shore Club may not have had to have waited so long, and they might have been able to pull out the lead. Those small decisions really make a big difference once you zoom out and see the entire scope of the game. Every play really does count.
It really does. And while, unfortunately, Jersey Shore Club does happen to not be going forward in this side of the bracket, like I said before many times, there might be a chance to see them again. We won't know until the losers bracket is completed and we're in grand finals. But you know what? That's not right now, because we are still going. You've still got us for another at least a set, because semifinals is now over. We're going directly into the big boys. Swim in the mall fountain for finals. I think it's set on the little scrolly there. But you know what? We will be right back after the break. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Prism Break. It's finals time. Everybody loves the finals. This is our moment to shine, and we are going... Veracruz United, who we saw in this last match that we commentated before the break, is going to be going up against Pollo. Thumbs up. I love their icon. I love the little
Pollo.
Minecraft chicken. Pollo.
Yeah. Pollo. Very good. Very, very good. We all love a good bit of chicken. Drop in the chat what your favorite type of chicken is, right? There's just so many kinds. We've been talking about water features. We're going to see some more of those. Obviously, we're going into Mahi Mahi Resort. But we definitely got to talk about the pollo for sure.
Is Undertow Spillway a water feature, do you think?
There
do you
is
think
some water involved. I mean, I believe it's like a flood preventer of some sort, if I'm not mistaken.
My favorite chicken is Kirby.
That's good to hear. Very, very happy to hear that.
Thank you.
Pollo, as Kirby would say.
Pollo.
Yeah, so we've already seen Veracruz United. Really strong performances by them. Pollo is no slouch, as they are the #1 seed for this tournament. So I imagine we're going to see some more very exciting things. Now, whoever wins this match does get to punch their ticket into grand finals, which will be the big final round of the entire tournament. So it is nice to go into grand finals with the bracket reset advantage. If you don't win this set, you still have a chance to win it all, but you won't get the opportunity to lose more than twice, as this is double elim. So definitely a useful thing to try to play for the win here and give yourself as many chances as possible when it comes down to it. As we see these two teams coming out, we see Veracruz United running their last comp with the decav and the roller. Must be what they're feeling pretty good on and comfortable with. Meanwhile, Pollo here with a pretty standard comp. We had the Wiper and the Sea Blaster for that paint on the zone for sure, as well as a little bit of ways to kind of poke under ledges. The decap going down a little bit early, and the strikes coming out immediately. Gonna push some members back. That Kraken gonna be there to kind of cause some problems, and there's a bit of a 1v1 in the bat. The Kraken's gonna take that out. Really nice play by the Kraken to stop that push in its tracks. That could have gone really bad in a hurry had Pollo been able to move on those strikes.
Absolutely. But Pollo is still in control of the zone here. The water level now dropping 56 and counting. Veracruz United, unfortunately, does go 3 down in that moment. Pollo doing their best to... Oh! And it's the decavitator with the steel chair! Oh my goodness! Listen, sometimes you gotta be careful of the decavs because they can just pull that stuff on you. But Veracruz United getting their first little baby cover of the zone. Unfortunately, not for very long, as Pollo once again takes the zone and takes out 3 of Veracruz United members. We can see here that they are 100% having a great time on this map. Like you said before, they are our #1 seed for this tournament today, so they are not to be messed with. That Kraken is going to go in and try their best to paint up the zone as much as they can, but it's not really doing much, and unfortunately that Kraken does mean that the rest of Veracruz United did go 3 down in that moment.
Yeah, that's right, but that Blaster getting taken down a little bit off guard. Double strikes going to come out on both sides to try to paint over the zone. Veracruz United going to barely paint over it, and the edit is going to go down. The decav is not able to paint over the zone, and that's going to be the game for Pollo with a very, very strong showing, nearly shutting out the competition in a very, very one-sided game, to say the least, as they pushed in really effectively and seemed to always have an answer for what Veracruz United was trying to do.
They... Pardon me. They didn't... I did not mean to have my voice break there, I promise, guys. No, like you said, Pollo is showing their strength as the #1 seed here on Prism Break tonight. They are just, like, again, a very, very one-sided match. Veracruz United does not seem to have an answer for the absolute sheer strength that Pollo was displaying in that first very explosive match quite yet. But this is, like I said, only the first match of this set so far, Veracruz United has at least 2 more times to be able to learn how Pollo works and be able to play off of them from there. Speaking of water features, Undertow Spillway is next, and we are going to be going into Undertow Spillway Tower Control, which is a map mode that certainly does in fact 100% can confirm exists.
It sure does. We are about to see it, in fact, which is pretty cool. This map, maybe for some people, not the most popular tower control map, but honestly, there's a lot of really interesting features about it. It can get a little steamrolly, though, as you pretty much only have a few options for defense that usually involve some pretty committal plays, right? You kind of, where the checkpoints are is very far away from defensive ground, which means that for you to really contest tower, you kind of have to move away from where you want to be. You almost have to meet the tower before or after it gets to a checkpoint already, which is not usually what you want to see, and that leads to some pretty snowbally plays. We do see a couple of changes to the comps, not on the side of Pollo, it seems, though, but we are seeing the 52 come out instead of some of the other options, and a Flingza roller, maybe an answer to try to kind of move the members of Pollo out of these stronger positions on this map, give a little bit of space, or just have some general distance available. Even though one member went down, Pollo had the ground they needed and the strikes to be able to hold this off. Nobody on Veracruz United stationed on that top side. That's going to give that first checkpoint a quick ride through to the end. This Wiper here going to be able to go for a fight, maybe get one if they're not careful. They have Hammer ready. Don't rush it down too quickly. They're going to take out and trade that Trizuka. And this 52 going to try to cause a little bit of trouble. They managed to stop the tower for just a moment, but 3 going down. It's just going to be that 52 in the backfield, and that's going to be the wipeout. And now this Blaster here waiting and watching for some unsuspecting members to walk in. That's going to get the direct on the edit. There's not going to be a cooler out for Veracruz United. If they go down on this defense, it's going to be rough for them.
And we are already past the second checkpoint. Pollo is, like you said, absolutely steamrolling Veracruz United on this map. They know what they are doing. They know how to play to their strengths. We're already at checkpoint 3. It is just a very quick tower control match. It is just checkpoint after checkpoint. We're already almost to the goal here. Pollo taking very good job and advantage of the fact that they can scatter Veracruz United on this map so easily. They were able to pick them off one by one, make sure that they were just running with the tower the entire time. I'm not really sure that changing from the Kraken to the Flingza was the right move here.
Some decent ideas, maybe kind of going from, Kraken's not, can be pretty good on this map, but also not. There's a lot of places for people to avoid Kraken and get up above it, which makes it very difficult for it to actually push people out. The main issue here being the members of Veracruz United not expecting the members of Pollo to be ready for them to walk in to spawn here, but they knew, hey, Veracruz is going to respawn. They're going to want to walk at the tower. I'm just going to wait here and let them come to me, and that they did, and that's playing right into their hands here. They're going to have to be extra careful on a map like Scorch Rainmaker, where there's a lot of kind of sideways positions, a lot of places to get around people. Make sure that you're on the lookout for those things.
Absolutely. And Scorch Rainmaker is one of those maps where you really, really need to be careful about those alternative routes. Besides the fact that the big pillar up in the middle section has that part that you can go over with the grates, if you're smart and you're sneaky enough to do so, it's also just a very just a wide, like we were saying before in previous games and previous matches, very wide open map. Good for skirmishing, yes, but also good for keeping track of those skirmishers. Might be easier for one team or another to see them coming before they end up at the check.
Yeah, that's
also,
exactly
I forgot
right.
to mention, so sorry, I forgot to mention, hey chat, we're at match point. Don't know if you noticed.
It's true. Match point for winners finals. Again, Pollo trying to punch their ticket into grands and have that winners bracket advantage so that they don't have to play for a bracket reset. They only have to beat their team one time if they can manage to win this game. Not gonna have to play out 2 whole sets for a chance to win it all. They've been looking really solid so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, keeping the same comp as before, feeling pretty good about it. Another change on this side, going with the vanilla roller this time, and playing for V-Shot and Splash. A lot of changes on the side of Veracruz United, trying to find an answer to Pollo's comp, but I don't know if comp is the issue. It might just be a matter of playstyle. Pollo's just been so stellar. The roller getting taken down really early here. They saw that curling bomb coming, and they were like, I'm not going to let that roller walk in. Another going down as the wiper camps somebody out, and there's this big pinch. They're going to have a quick wipeout here, as it's just going to be the roller coming up, going to try to stop the check as quickly as possible. But look, Pollo knew exactly what was coming, and they waited that out. The Zuka gets used really early, gets nobody, and now strikes are coming out. They're going to push everybody back, and Veracruz United has nothing left in their arsenal to stop this checkpoint.
They do manage to get a delayed wipe off of Pollo, but not before they were able to get that Rainmaker onto the checkpoint. The roller, the roller does not, in fact, have the Rainmaker. That is one over from the from the Rainmaker. But what matters right now is that Veracruz United does have the roller. The strikes are coming out. They are being chased by that wiper, and unfortunately do lose that fight. The wiper's going out. They're going to pop that Rainmaker, grab a triple, including the Rainmaker beforehand. And oh my goodness, they just managed to demolish most of Veracruz United all in one go. But Veracruz United is not done yet. They have the bubble, they have the Rainmaker, they have the firepower and the men to go forward and pop that Rainmaker onto the checkpoint, and they do. Those strikes coming a little bit too late, but Veracruz United does wipe out once again. Pollo now taking advantage of their platform, moving forward into their spawn, meeting them with a triple strike, now getting that incredible pick on them. Unfortunately, they do lose the Rainmaker to that roller doing a really good job of keeping that area clear, but not for long. That stamp is going to come in. The tri-strikes are coming out, specials all over the place, and they just barely stop a Rainmaker reset. Pollo here just stalling, making sure that they are going to be playing to their rules. They want the best advantage shape for their team to be able to take that Rainmaker all the way to the goal. And it is just a very tight lead here. Pollo is just 1 point off of that lead.
Yeah, it's a very small lead here, but we're seeing Pollo being very stubborn. They had to use an entire crab tank and then some to be able to push them out, and now they have strikes that are ready to push right back in past mid. That said, really good play by the shot here, and the roller getting one of them off guard, but unfortunately they lose that fight. They aren't quite able to make it happen. It's just going to be the edit, and they're going to get rushed down by this wiper and get taken down. There is a clear path of yellow here. The yellow grid road has been laid out, and Pollo is going to run it all the way down to 32, and then get set up here and get some jumps back in for more. If they're not careful, they might get taken out by this blaster camping this ledge. They are going to be able to back this off just a bit. Little tiny bubble here to try to hold off the Rainmaker, and Veracruz United looking like they're able to kind of wait this Rainmaker out. They're going to let it reset back into mid, making sure there's no sharks here, and now they are set to try to make something happen with this Zuka and then some.
Ooh! That Zuka fell right into the waiting arms of that wiper. Unfortunate for the Zuka. That wiper does have an unfortunate end. The Pollo going 3 down. Veracruz United does have the Rainmaker at this point in time, and they are running it the standard way directly towards Pollo's spawn. Wow. Ooh! Great shot by the pencil, taking out that Rainmaker in one go. We see the shark Zoe here underneath that ledge, trying their best, waiting for their chance, and they do manage to get it. They grab the Rainmaker, but unfortunately lose it right after as Veracruz United goes 2 down. Those strikes are going out. There is less than a minute left on the clock. Pollo has the lead here, and Veracruz United does need to step up their game and grab that Rainmaker from the arms of Pollo in order to win. Each team now just fighting for dominance in the neutral zone here in mid. They are doing their very best to stall the other team out. Oh my goodness! The Rainmaker being crushed by the roller at the last second. There is less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Both teams are at quite a disadvantage here, as that Rainmaker is in a very unfavorable place for both of them.
Yes, but Pollo has the lead. They wanted to stay there in this inaccessible area with only 10 seconds left. Veracruz United has to pop and grab the Rainmaker, and there's almost no chance of that happening, as this special is going to get used, and that's going to be the game and the set for Pollo in a very well-played Rainmaker game where they just kind of bided their time, and once they got their lead, they said, I'm going to take the Rainmaker over here, and you're not going to touch it for the rest of the game.
An incredible sweep by Pollo there. Just easily taking out Veracruz United one game after the other, showing them that they are the top seed and they are not to be messed with. But like we said, don't count Veracruz United down just yet. While they did lose this finals match, this is not the finals. This is just the first finals. We've got second finals later. But Veracruz United is going to the losers bracket, and if they do manage to fight their way through the losers bracket, they have a chance of facing Pollo once again, which hopefully does happen because they seem to have a grasp of what Pollo was about in that third match.
Yeah, finals enjoyers rejoice, for there will be many more finals, losers and grands, and maybe even double grands if things go your way. So make sure that you stick around for a lot more of Prism Break. We've had a really good time casting these sets. These have been some really tight and very, very exciting sets today.
Absolutely. And while we, us two commentators, might not be sticking around for the many, many finals yet to come, you guys will be. And that's what's the important part here. You guys are the reason why we can be here on this Tuesday night on Prism Break. But unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the block for me and Nate. I was Carnival. You can find me on my Blue Sky, posted right there on the chat. Or if you find me on Discord in any of the servers that you probably know me from, come and say hi. I don't bite.
Yeah, that's right. And you can find me and the Whip Rays and all of our antics on Blue Sky and Twitch and YouTube. If you want, go ahead and drop us a follow, and you can keep up with our low-level shenanigans and kind of wacky vibes. We will be doing a lot more tournaments coming your way, and a lot more silliness. So if you enjoy Splatoon, you like having fun with people, check us out there.
You can call me Miku, blue hair, blue tie, hiding in your eyes, wide open secrets, anyone can find me. You use it, coming from my mind, thinking Miku, I'm thinking Miku, I'm thinking
Here we are. Welcome to Prism Break. This time we are on our 21st edition. My name is Rocket, and joining me as usual is the one and only Topic. And taking a look at our rosters here, I'm seeing a lot of familiar names, but we're seeing a lot of names that are actually on different teams now, because I'm seeing Scribs, Addict, and on the other side, Splat TV, Yuma, I forget how to pronounce the name, apologies, but I mean, with the remaining teams here, it's just like trading players back and forth, because if I'm not mistaken, 2 members of Jersey Shore Club and 2 members of our winners bracket final winners, Pollo Chicken, really fun name, actually won Squid Junction 85 not too long ago, so just basically a bunch of pickups that are deciding to just throw around players.
I mean, yeah. Okay, so before we start, I just want to say, as someone from Jersey, not a fan of the Jersey Shore Club. I'm showing my bias. I hope that the other team wins, but enough of that. We're gonna get straight into our first game, Splat Zones, Barnacle and Dime, my favorite Z-shaped Tetris piece on the side of Jersey Shore Club. Very interesting. You have a Zimmy, a Brush Nouveau, a Blast, and a Custom Blaster. Very interesting weapons you don't see often, not to mention a Dynamo as well, so very unconventional picks inside of Moonshine. Kind of more basic. The only real thing that stands out is going to be that Junior, but so far a lot of fighting is going to go out at it, going in, getting a triple kill, I believe. So Moonshine Moonshine are be the ones that are actually going to take advantage of that and get a very quick lead here.
Yeah, and it seems like it's just 2 different trains of thought here. Either if you go with Moonshine, you go with the kind of more meta pick, nice bomb kill there. On the other side, looking at Jersey Shore Club, they seem to be just going with weapons that they may more familiar with. Of course, you have Scribs on that Dynamo, you have Addict on the Brush. That is a very deadly duo, if I do say so myself. But we're seeing Moonshine making a really great hold here, as that is 3 players down. The players from Jersey Shore Club just trying to see if they can recollect themselves here, and just trying to build in specials to get in, but that stamp is canceled.
Oh god, that's not what you want to see if you're the Jersey Shore Club. As you can see, they're just being staggered back, they're being pushed back, they have the paint to deal with the zone. As I say that, they're going to use the splashdown, and everything in Kitchen Sink can be thrown at the zone. Addict will put a stamp onto that, another one's going to go down as well. So Jersey Shore Club, a very, very nice response here, but can they push forward? Because they do have to deal with the pencil, and the pencil is going to be, I believe, is going to be their biggest threat in getting in. That's a good start though, at least getting a 1-for-1 trade.
Indeed here, so we could see a really this could really easily flip on its head if Jersey Shore Club can really bunker down and hunker down. You have the Zimmy bubble, but you also on the other side have 2 specials to get in. The Dredge, Reef Slider, right on cue, goes right in, and there are the Trip Strikes, the other specials, and right on cue, and just like that, Moonshine are back in business, back into the zone, forcing the jumps out. So now it is their turn to create these defensive positions, but they can't rest easy because that Zimmy bubble is right back up, because it wasn't used earlier, and now it is being used to initiate this push.
I mean, yeah, you have a kind of a defensive station, but a bubble in return by the Junior Addict, going along again, looking for another kill, able to at least get an assist there. So I feel like every time you've seen Jersey Shore Club try to push in, it's always been Addicts going in. Gaming, though, unfortunately not able to get one with the restart, but getting one with the splash, or with the suction bomb instead. And unfortunately for Moonshine, they will have a disconnect at the absolute worst timing. So now you are a permanent man down, so you have to be a lot more careful, and you have to make sure that Jersey Shore Club cannot extend much forward.
And to add a little bit of salt onto the wound, it's the bucket. That means no more Trip Strikes available. So that is 1 initiation special down here. So it's going to be basically all on the Dread for the team Moonshine if they want to get in. They see them jumping out there, a smart move. They do have a very slim lead, but Jersey Shore Club do not have any penalty to work with. You have Gaming here, just seeing if they can find an opening in, but nothing is giving. The Dynamo Scribs does go down, but so does one of their teammates. Finally, the Reef Slider goes in, and actually 3 players of Jersey Shore Club are down, but the paint isn't there. That's just because they are layered down, and it's just like that. Because of that DC, we see a very, very quick turn of the game, and just unfortunate for Moonshine as Jersey Shore Club takes game 1.
I mean, yeah, it was very, very back and forth. I feel like the loss of their bucket player, I believe, the strikes. Yeah, bucket player. The loss of the bucket kind of took away a lot of their killing power. And what I mean by that is you had the Dreadringer, which in and of itself is kind of like a 50-50 killer painter, if that makes sense. Like it does have the Roof Slider to paint the Subsuction Bomb and like the main weapon itself to, put on some kill pressure, but without that bucket to kind of like support that, it kind of just not, I don't say falls flat, but kind of just like a little underwhelming. Like I feel like Dreadringer is not a very good solo frontliner. Like it's a very good support weapon in the weirdest way possible. It's very good like for support, as in it can paint a lot, it can do at least some chip damage, maybe like 40-90 damage, but it's not the best at like getting kills. That or I don't know how to say it, but like it's not the best at confirming kills, if you can see my line of thinking here.
Yeah, I can kind of see it, but I agree. I kind of like what Moonshine ran there. I mean, I feel like the only reason that they really just kind of started falling and letting the metaphorical dam start cracking is just because of that disconnect. I mean, you have those two initiation specials, the Trip Strikes and the Reef Slider, that we saw end up really working out in their favor when you had all four players. I mean, you saw like basically in the matter of, I mean, like 5 seconds, you saw the zone quickly flip from Jersey Shore Club having a strong hold onto it, for all of a sudden 2 players are down because of those specials and the respect that you have to give them. So hopefully we can see a game where we have all 8 players in the server here. Game number 2, we see Addict actually switching off of the brush, going with the Gal on the other side, same comp, I agree, and I like what Moonshine is doing here, and it can be really, really good for this map mode, which is Scourge Gorge Rainmaker, especially with those initiation specials, plus that bubble I just referred to.
I mean, yeah, it could. Yeah, it's Rainmaker. You can kind of force your way in, get some protective barrier around the first checkpoint. But we're gonna see here as Jersey Shore Club kind of push the initiative, but Addict's gonna go down. So not the outcome you're looking for. Another one gonna go down. So Moonshine very quickly responding to that 3 down, a jumper that may be a delayed wipeout. That is gonna be delayed wipeout. You see how fast they're gonna move. Just the extra person really does a whole lot for them. As you can see, Moonshine are the first ones to striking the checkpoint down in the first like 45 seconds.
I mean, yeah, I mean, this is what Moonshine wanted to do in that first game, but finally with 4 players, they have an opportunity to do so. You see the Reef Slider going in, 3 players down actually for Jersey Shore Club, but luckily for them, the Dynamo Scribs is in a great position to shut down that push, but still, we see here now just Moonshine trying to see if they can give some jumps, trying to see if they can keep this Rainmaker in the map side of Jersey Shore Club as they try to contest here. The Pen is getting massive kills, but managing to find the Blaster, and you see the bubble being placed by Jersey Shore Club just to try to see if they can finally find an opening, just to see if they can kick Moonshine out. Addicts finds 1, maybe finds 2. They do find 2 and find 3 actually, as Moonshine are forced back, and maybe Jersey Shore Club can finally recollect themselves.
I mean, yeah, you have a chance to breathe now. You kind of forced them all out of your base, and we see Jersey Shore Club opting to drop to that left side and try to get some pressure on immediately. But Gaming with the Reef Slider, unfortunately, able to at least get 1 before going down themselves, which is very helpful for Moonshine in keeping back the members of the Jersey Shore Club. But we're going to see what they can do here, as, again, 2 members of Jersey Shore Club are going to go down. So Moonshine's defense is really hunkering down, 3 down, leaving only the Rainmaker kind of forced to at least back away here, wait for a jump, but they're gonna go down as well. So the defense for Moonshine is really showing through here.
Indeed, indeed. You have the Trip Strikes and the Reef Slider online yet again for Moonshine here, so this could be really, really deadly if used properly. However, this Rainmaker will remain in mid mostly because of the scrum that's going on here. The first blood will go in favor of Jersey Shore Club. However, they do take a loss of their own. You see Addict being so aggressive, trying to be the spearhead, will get taken down by a rallying group of Moonshine here. And with the Rainmaker being reset to mid, you see the specials being used. You see the Trip Strikes. You see that splashdown coming out from that Blaster on the right side. However, not much is happening. You see even more specials going out, but finally it looks like Moonshine is the one to take that numbers advantage and press on.
I mean, yeah, you saw how quickly Moonshine was able to respond, because you saw Jersey Shore Club. They really tried their best, especially along that right-hand side, to kind of like push back the members of Moonshine. And unfortunately for them, it just didn't work out. And shout out to Gaming on the Reef Slider, just like kind of like parting the Red Sea basically and just splitting the members of Jersey Shore Club, giving Moonshine the opportunity to at least get more pressure on there. As you see, the time is continuing to tick down. Addison went down, so 3 down for Jersey Shore Club. The bubble's going to come out to at least try to do something to stop it, but they're going to go down as well. And thankfully for Jersey Shore Club, able to at least get the Rainmaker. So the time is not on their side yet, but they still have a chance with 90 seconds remaining.
They do indeed here, but we now see that a little bit of pressure is being put onto Jersey Shore Club to push forward. However, they are met by a well-placed bomb. 2 players falling for Jersey Shore Club, so now they have to slow down on their push a little bit here. You see the Rainmaker moving up slowly but surely, just giving these jumps and allowing their team to get these key picks for them so they can get this checkpoint. It all starts with getting that checkpoint. They will end up getting it, but a counter lead slider goes out, managing to find one. A quick trade will be had. You have Cooler being popped from Moonshine, but Jersey Shore Club are still here. They are still in this right side, just trying to see if they can find any opening, as this might be their only good chance at trying to want to come back.
I mean, yeah, here we go. They have at least a lot more time than desperation mode. As we see, Jersey Shore Club though are at least putting on a lot of pressure here, but not quite enough to get the pop. As we see the Moonshine is just there, just fighting, but Attic with the jump in able to at least help kind of contest the members of Moonshine and make sure they can't push too far back. Attic's gonna go down before they can get the Rainmaker itself, but we're gonna see the other members of Jersey Shore Club kind of shark this little ledge area, try to give at least a jump or two. There it is, the whole team is there, but unfortunately the Rainmaker is gonna be set. What is a thorn in their side, the pencil, a pistol for Moonshine is able to at least get one more kill. The GG strikes are going to come out, so Scripps here has to stay alive. You have a minute to work with. You have to stay alive, but the rest of Jersey Shore Club are going to go down. That's going to be 2 down. Addict's going to go down once again. Scripps is left in this corner here, at least trying to keep themselves alive for as long as possible. The Ray Insider is going to come out, not quite able to get the Rainmaker, but put in a really bad spot. The Storm is going to do it, and a wipeout. So Moonshine will take game number 2.
I mean, double bucket worked so well, and I feel like this was just one based on the type of specials that they had. I mean, I was talking about it time and time again. The Trip Strikes plus Reef Slider, they're such great specials in trying to create space, and to capitalize on that space, what do they have? They have that Junior with that bubble, being able to not only force the members of Jersey Shore Club to back away, but to also keep that space for themselves, kind of just like planting the flag and just being the spearhead, being able to have the space to work with. It really allows their players to shine, and obviously being anchored down by that pencil cooler, given more firepower, and that is the true power of what Moonshine likes to run. Let's see if it continues here, as this is now set and tournament on the line for both of these teams as we move to game number 3, Tower Control Undertow Spillway. I'm interested to see if that Dread will remain, however, because Reef Slider isn't exactly the best for Tower. I would envision the Trip Strikes and the Junior staying, but what do you think, Topic?
Okay. Now, it might be a niche pick. You could say it's not that good. The deck, I don't know the second. I don't know what's called, the Deco Nouveau. Do you know the second Dreadfinger kit? I think I forgot the name of it. Do you know the name of it? Because I don't. I never play it.
It is so underused that I have also forgotten the name of it. I do know what you're talking about, though, that it is being a very, very niche kit, and I can see it working here, honestly, because I mean, if you want to keep the regular one, you still have suction bombs, of course, which are a powerful sub-weapon. You just don't have the effectiveness of the Reef Slider here. But anyways, enough speculation. Let's see what they actually decide to do that is being Moonshine here. Game number 3. If there are any changes, Addict going back to the familiar pick on the brush. On the other side, nope, we're still sticking with that regular Dread. Interesting.
I mean, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And plus, if we talk about Undertow itself, Reef Slider is very good. It may not be good on Tower, but just clearing out one of the sections of the map, it's still very good on that. So we might see some of that coming out from gaming, but Attic with an immediate hammer trying to do something here. They're gonna go down. Unfortunately for Moonshine, Mion's gonna be on Tower, but not for long. They're able to stop them before they get the first checkpoint, which is very rare for this map.
Indeed it is, and now to the victor go the spoils. They get this first checkpoint, and The burning question was, what was the other alternate kit called for the Dreadringer? It's called the Dreadringer D, which is a weird name for an alternate kit, but hey, it's there, and it was a burning question, so I answered it there. So now we see specials going out, though. You saw the trip strikes you can use to cancel out that splashdown pretty much, but it is a 1-for-1 trade all in all. The Zimmy does have bubble available if they do so choose to use it on the side, maybe to counteract that other bubble, but you see Addicts trying to go in, trying to make something happen, will unfortunately be taken out by the other members of Moonshine here. Now you see the Zimmy just sitting in its bubble, seeing if they can just be a little bit of a distraction, kind of being a bunker for Jersey Shore Club to kind of recollect themselves.
I mean, yeah, but Moonshine is trying to put the pedal to the metal, not trying to give Jersey Shore any space to work with. Attic is gonna go down, so maybe a bit of a star. Another one's gonna go down, so no blaster for Jersey Shore Club. Not what you want to see. Their jumps are gonna come in though, very helpful. Scribs are gonna go down. Miyono managing to stay alive by the skin of their teeth, forced a jump out. Gaming there is gonna go down as well in a trade. So Jersey Shore Club very quickly able to recollect themselves, but not for long, as Moonshine, they are not letting up. They are immediately getting to the second checkpoint, but a double kill would put a pin in, splash down to put an exclamation point on that defense will do just that.
An underrated weapon, we haven't talked about it much, Kyla, on the custom blaster. It is nasty what you can do with it. Point sensor is always a good special, just to play keep away, just to say, hey, I see what you're doing, but the splashdown and a great double kill plus. You saw that splashdown get a third. What a play there, but we see now two specials being popped. You see Addicts Stamp not just trying to be there, just trying to be a deterrent. So does that bubble, but since those specials are now down, the trip strikes make way, finding 1, 2 actually fall, now 3 for Jersey Shore Club. It is just Scribs left on this Dynamo trying to recollect. We'll find a exiting pick, but that is a delayed wipe for Jersey Shore Club. Now Moonshine have an opportunity to see if they can get a push of their own, as they don't have the lead quite yet, but they do have a bubble.
I mean, yeah, they're in striking distance. You gotta be worried because you see Attic there has a hammer. It is gonna be popped, so maybe a flank. Never mind, no flank for them. But Moonshine very quickly able to at least get the lead and the checkpoint. The bubble will also be in a spot for Moonshine where it goes where the tower is going to go. But unfortunately for them, Jersey Shore Club will just attack the tower at all sides. At least Scribs is gonna go down to Splat TV's bomb there, so at least a kill for the road, you could say. So now Jersey Shore Club, they're on their back foot. 100 seconds remaining in this game, but that's still a lot of time to work with.
Indeed, indeed. Here you have the bubble and the hammer going out from Attic. Let's get again, but still, Moonshine is able to counter Attic's hammer yet again. Attic has been basically shut down on that, and that's just the collective effort of Moonshine here. Now 2 players falling. There's no more bubble available for Jersey Shore Club, so now there's an opportunity for Moonshine to maybe push in a little bit. However, that Zimmy will be back in time, maybe to try to cause a little bit of chaos on this left side, as it is just remaining now in neutral with a minute left. Moonshine don't really have to take the fight to Jersey Shore Club, as they do have a strong lead, especially with GG strikes. Yet again, the hammer is countered again. Moonshine just making sure Addicts can't do anything.
Yeah, I think the game plan, at least for this game, for Moonshine has been make sure the hammer can't run wild, because the hammer itself can just provide a lot of space, because you have to respect it, right? So if they shut that down very quickly, Jersey Shore can't really push in. Like, they have splashdown, they have a bubbler, and they have a cooler. They don't really have any aggressive specials like the hammer, so they can't force their way into Moonshine. It's kind of taken away their pushing power before it even starts. But as I say that, Jersey Shore Club are trying to push here, but they're gonna go 2 down before we can even finish that sentence. Attic going for a double kill. Okay, maybe might see Jersey Shore Club maybe push up a little bit. Attic's gonna go down, but not before getting a trade, leaving only the bucket for Moonshine. So they have to try to go for tower, not able to get it, and Jersey Shore Club will snatch victory from the jaws of defeat with you know what, we were talking about how Addict was getting shut down for most of the game. Didn't happen there. When it mattered most,
Addict refused to be silenced there, and I feel like that was just a moment of you thinking the stamp is going to be over, because that was near the tail end of the stamp's use. You think that it would be finished. You see right there a very early counter to Addict stamped, but Addict had enough of it, finally shutting it down, and basically in the matter of moments just winning that entire thing for Jersey Shore Club. And not double aside, keeping that initiative to keep going forward and taking out the pen as well. That is a key pick, because pen is so oppressive onto the tower. You see also the individual plays from Kyla. These two players, Addict and Kyla, are the stars of Jersey Shore Club, and just anchored around the other two. It's just a nasty duo that I'm sure we're going to see more of as they move on now in losers bracket to face a team that has been sitting in and waiting in losers bracket finals. That is Veracruz United.
Yeah, hey man, we're gonna see what they do. I mean, they managed to hold on. They took the game at the very last second from Moonshine, took the set from them. So hey, I'm excited to see what else they got. But before, we gotta take a little break here for them to get set up. So we will be right back with some more Prison Break 21 coming up for you. All right, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your little break because we are back with Prism break number 21, and we are in our losers finals. I am Topic, joined once again by Rocket, and for you today, we have a team we've seen a couple minutes ago: Jersey Shore Club versus a team that's been waiting here for a little bit, Veracruz United.
And in terms of what Veracruz United is, I'm a little bit unfamiliar with them. I believe two of them are from a team called Peace Strikers, a team I'm kind of familiar with, not really, but I do recognize one of their players. Bonk is a roller main, so maybe we could see a little bit of a roller matchup between them and Scribs. But taking a look at our first map, we're on Mahi Mahi Resort, and already, it has been evident that Jersey Shore Club are not sticking to norms in terms of what they want to run. I mean, we were talking about it during our break. None of the 4 weapons besides arguably Custom Blaster is really run all that often, but having all 4 of those weapons run together here is a bit strange, don't you think? But I mean, it's been working, so why question them, right?
I mean, like, strange doesn't mean bad, right? It's just unconventional, and sometimes unconventionality works. And I think, there's also there's also the point that you can catch a team off guard. Uh-oh.
Minor inconvenience here.
There's a minor inconvenience, but we'll be fine. Okay, I think.
Ooh,
and we were talking about it. Ooh, I like that weapon comp. Anyways, I'm lost, God. All right, so you're talking about how, like, would you rather have your players play weapons that they're really good at, or would you rather have like meta? And I'm on the side of I would rather have four players like Jersey Shore Club have play weapons that they are really comfortable with, and we'll just find a way to work around it.
And yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, we've seen it firsthand literally here on Prism Break. I've seen it in other tournaments. It's just a matter of like everything's like not out of the ordinary at this point. I say like for other ones it's like interesting choice or like unconventional weapons, but honestly in the whole swing of things it doesn't even matter because sometimes players just find ways to make things work. And I mean, moving away from that speculation aside, I wanted to focus a little bit on Veracruz United's comp. We saw a little bit of hint of it. We saw the shot, we saw the gal, but interestingly enough, we saw that splat roller, which is going to be I feel like it's going to be an obstacle that Jersey Shore Club has to overcome. I mean, you have the presence of it on Mahi Mahi Resort zones. Not only that, with the bubble, it can basically create a no-fly zone basically in the middle there. Obviously, just you have to respect it. You can't go into the bubble or else you're just basically swimming with the sharks. But I wonder what the counterplay is for Jersey Shore Club. What do you think, Topic? Because they are running Addict on that brush.
Is that okay? Is the hammer one the one with the mines?
Yeah. One of the kits is Mines Hammer. The other one is Bomb Whale.
Okay, yeah. It's not a perfect counter, but having mines like where rollers like to be, by the little block on your left-hand side, one in zone, are very good ways of kind of counteracting roller, at least slowing it down for a little bit. But we're going to see as we're going to hop straight into our first game, as we've seen the roller going to be a very, very big part for Veracruz United for Jersey Shore Club. Of course, we're going to see a Brush Nouvelle, so that's going to be like the really big matchup, I would say. Whichever one can impose their will the hardest will be the ones to win, and Bonk is already off to a good start with getting 1 kill.
Indeed here, but a quick pick on the other side now. Players falling left, right, and center. Both sides losing 2 players, but the zone is in favor of Jersey Shore Club, at least for the time being. You see them having that edit here, just waiting to see if any Veracruz United members approach. You see the stamp is actually almost built here, and actually I think the teams are mixed here. I believe Jersey Shore Club are in the yellow and Veracruz United are in the purple. There we go. We see now that Jersey Shore Club are the ones in the control of the zone. You see Kyla on that right side with Splashdown waiting, just daring to see if any Veracruz United members approaches these ledges.
I mean, yeah, this is where blasters really excel. You see Kayla just sitting underneath there, trying to at least find somebody. Unfortunately for them, the Short Club are gonna go 2 down, but Scribbs able to meet one, get another with I don't know. Anyways, but that's at least able to help Jersey Shore Club stay in control, getting it down to 40 ticks remaining. Veracruz United has to at least try to go win. Unfortunately, another one's going to go down, and they're looking really, really strong here. The Azuka is going to come out for Veracruz United, but not able to find a pick, so not what you want to see. And there's a bubble going up to make it even harder for Veracruz United.
Indeed here, and time is ticking. They need to go in, but Scribbs is here with the Dynamo. You see the stamp coming out as well, and that will shut the door. And a little insult on injury at the end there with that wipeout. A very, very well played game from Jersey Shore Club. They might have not gotten first control of the zone, but once they did, they never looked back. A quick 100-0 with them taking game 1.
I mean, you saw their game plan from the start, from when they got zone, right? They had the brush, and they had Kayla just sitting underneath that ledge. They got some chip damage on the members of Veracruz United, so they couldn't like go in 100% confidently. So you had to like make them hesitate a little bit, and it worked out in their favor. You had the brush, or you had the Dynamo with a bit of support, since Dynamo paints a lot, and you have the mini for like that defensive backbone with the toxic mist, with the bubble that both the frontliners can kind of back up to for like support. Like, see right here, just having that barrier made it very hard for Veracruz United to push forward.
Indeed, and these are two teams that are very familiar with each other, not only, I mean, especially because, I mean, they faced off in winners bracket semifinals. Both of them did not end up continuing in winners bracket, but you can thank Veracruz United, if you're a fan of Jersey Shore Club, for being pushed down into the losers bracket. I mean, that was a very close set. Jersey Shore Club did take game 1, but Veracruz United managed to hold on and win in a 5-game series 3-2. So now we have a lot of familiarity between both these teams, so I'm sure maybe they might be cooking up something special here. I mean, you see, yet again, Jersey Shore Club still remain with the same comp, but do they change anything here for Crab Leg Capital Clams?
I doubt it. You know, they ran the comp, the blast. Well, no, they had one change. They went from the 52 to they went from the brush to 52 for one game, for the Clamblitz one, I believe. Was it Clamblitz? I think it was Clamblitz.
In the previous set.
In the previous set, yeah. It was Clamblitz, yeah. So they had, other than that one change, they were the same throughout. So I doubt there are going to be a lot of changes. Maybe, like I said, the 52 will come out, but enough speculation. We're going to jump straight into game number 2 for the side of Jersey Shore Club. No changes from there. And from the side of Veracruz United, actually a couple of major changes, going over to the mint decaf, so a bit of that, you know, I don't want to say safer, but that more the front line that can stay in place more often. And you see the crack on Splat Roller, so you know it's Clams. What else would you expect?
I mean, yeah, I mean, I like what Veracruz United is doing with their weapon picks. They don't want to sacrifice the roller, but they also don't want to sacrifice that bubble. The Mint-Decapitator is there for that reason. But we're seeing a brush managing to find a flank on the right side and already getting the early pop. However, with 2 players, now 3 players down for Jersey Shore Club, that basically just gifted and cannon wrapped a pity clam to Veracruz United here. So now Jersey Shore Club have to rush back and make sure they don't pay the price for it, but they already lost their Dynamo and Scribbs, which has been their main defender on these type of pushes. But you see the brush going in, managing to find another, and 1 ball is now lost for Veracruz United. So excellent recovery from Jersey Shore Club.
I mean, yeah, excellent recovery for now, but Veracruz United are not going away that easily. We're going to see a quick 3 down on Jersey Shore Club, so Veracruz United are within striking distance, so Jersey Shore Club had to be very, very careful, but thankfully, Veracruz United are deciding to back off, try to play it safe, not going a bit too far, but Bonk's going to jump in and able to at least get a power clamp, shutting down the hammer as well. A quick 2 down for Jersey Shore Club. Master there has the ball in at least striking distance, but not able to get to it. Zoe's there. They're going to get shut down as well. So Veracruz United, again, like we said with Jersey Shore Club a little bit earlier, they gave their opponent a free pity clamp, basically.
Yeah, but if I'm Jersey Shore Club, I am ecstatic based on how that defense turned out. I mean, you saw, like, I believe a total of 4 balls just threatening the side of Jersey Shore Club there that were in striking distance, but only one of them found the goal. So I'd take that result any day, especially since, like you mentioned, they do have a pity claim to work with here now. You see the Decapitator quickly snuffed out by that Zimmy. However, that Zimmy is also taken out to trades there, and yet again, although Jersey Shore Club were able to win on that defense and push back into mid, they were met by an iron wall here. Now Veracruz United try again as 2 players are down and 3 balls are in the hands of them.
I mean, but can they get them in the basket? That they've been here before. They've been stuck here before. As the hammer will get shut down once again, we do see Bonk up there with the Kraken's gonna run out. They're gonna get called out by the team getting at least something in, able to get one of the balls in, but not the other ones, as one's gonna break down, and Panda there will go down as well. So Veracruz started with a very good looking push. Unfortunately, will only result in 10 points. So that's another power clam for the Jersey Shore Club. So it's a lot more dangerous to be Veracruz because you just gave your opponent 2 free pity clams, basically.
Indeed, and you see the roller just taking one for the team there, trying to shut down that stamp so no multi-kills can be had. And now you have Jersey Shore Club having an opportunity to push here. However, they did lose 2 of their members, so maybe having to force themselves back. They might just have to sit pretty with those balls that they have. They have 2 super clams to their name, so maybe just waiting for an opportunity to strike yet again. But we see Veracruz United take advantage of that opportunity, take map control, and they have a lot of clams to their name of themselves. They have Zoe on the Zuka, seeing if they can try to get a pick with it. Managing to get a nice shot onto Scribs there. Maybe seeing if they can get another one. Won't be had, but still, message is sent here as Veracruz United just have a strong hold on mid.
I mean, yeah, I feel like for a majority of the game, it's been painted purple. Not purple, it's been painted like, what color is that? Anyways, it's been painted their color for a majority of the game. So Jersey Shore Club has been kind of trapped here ever since that first push with the brush on the grades, you know, the Splatoon 2 Schellendorf Institute Classic. They haven't been able to get back to that. They've been, again, like you said, stuck in mid. They've been stuck in their plat. Veracruz United has been in control of this mid section for the most part. Unfortunately for them, they aren't quite able to fully capitalize on that. Still aren't able to. Bonk goes down. They aren't fully able to capitalize on that and get points in because Jersey Shore Club is just shoring up their defenses.
I mean, Veracruz United is doing everything that you want a team to do. I mean, you have control of the mid, basically the entire match here. It's just a matter of unable to get in, and this is the most amount of clams I've seen combined for both teams I've seen in ever. However, it is quickly shortening here as now Scribs just tries to go in, but the decaf is there. The ball will find its way. You see Centerlink almost making it in there as well. That would have been huge. Now 10 seconds left. You have to recover quickly if you're Jersey Shore Club. You cannot risk falling now. You cannot let these barriers go down now. This is your last defense. This is your Alamo. You need to hold now. You see the ball, though, going in already from Zoe. And it might have been the biggest commentator's curse ever because with one fell swoop just like that, Veracruz United steal game 1.
2.
Apologies.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens, don't worry. But yeah, I feel like this game was very defensive. There were 40 to 30? Something like that, right? What was the final score?
I mean, it was like 39. It was like 39 to 30, I think, like in terms of like points scored.
Because
it was just like at the 70-point mark for both teams. I mean, at that point, like no, 80. Excuse me. It was like at the 80-point mark with those 10.
Because I think both teams scored another. So yeah, I think Veracruz scored, got to 71. Oh yeah, and then Jersey Shore Club got to 70. So 70, 71. This was a very defensive game, right? And for a majority of the game, Veracruz United were in control. Like we were talking about throughout most of the game, they had mid control. They had Jersey Shore Club pushed back. It was just that final hurdle, that final like barrier, they weren't quite able to break yet. They were stuck in mid. They had the majority of the map. They were stuck in mid because Jersey Shore Club's defenses were so tightened that it was very hard for them to push forward until the very end, where I have no idea how they got in.
I mean, I feel like Zoe just said to hell with it and just found a
mean-
path forward. I mean, it just looks like that's what they did there, and it is really hard to defend a Clam Blitz basket for all of 5 minutes, and that was a tall task that Jersey Shore Club tried to take on, but fortunately just wasn't enough. We see here now minor switches now on Humpback Pump Track, basically resetting this set back to best of 3. Only one change, though, as now instead of an ink brush, it's an octobrush.
I mean, yeah, that's a pretty, I would say massive change because you do have the Zipcaster, so Masta there on the backline has to be a little bit more worried, but we're going to see if Veracruz United are able to at least protect them, but so far a bit of a scrap in the mid. One is going to go down center link, but not without getting a trade pin. The in mid is going to go down as well. Bonk with the Kraken going for the backline, not quite able to get them instead. Unfortunately, the Kraken will run out just in time. Unfortunately, that's a lot of fighting going on. That's all I can really say, and Jersey Shore Club will end up the victors, at least for now. Centerlink getting some protection with Miono's bubble there to at least get a couple more points on the board.
Yeah, a little underrated part of that. I don't think the camera picked up on it, but Scribs managed to find 3 members of Veracruz United there. So just showing how good Dynamo is on a very gladiatorial map such as Humpback Pump Track, where the Dynamo can basically just pop out of anywhere. You have to worry about it and basically treat it kind of like I mean, you have to treat it like a roller, obviously, but you just have to give it so much respect because it takes up so much space. The horizontal flick that is, that you just have to try to go in like that, taking 2-on-1 fights against it, as Scribs will at least get a trade in that, but the bubble is online for Veracruz United's decaf here if they choose to push in.
I mean, they don't really have to push in that hard to get lead because they're 4 points away. Please, okay, they got a lead. There we go, and we do see Zoe gonna at least go a little bit further, able to break through the barrier or get. That's a really good for the first push, but unfortunately, they're gonna go down to the Zipcaster, leaving only Bong, the last member remaining. So they have to back up and make sure that Jersey Shore Club cannot get a whole lot more from that. And from the looks of it, they got their members in really quickly, so Jersey Shore Club won't be able to get a whole lot of points here, if any.
Yeah, you see the Zuka being popped early here just to see if they can find a pick, and just trying to see if they can find an opening, as well as that Kraken going out as well. Just trying to create this space. The Rainmaker is actually picked up before it's reset back to mid, however, quickly dropped. And now you see Jersey Shore Club are just moving in, managing to take back their bunk, trying to see if they can get back some space here, as being forced back Veracruz United to see if they can recover from this. They do have Cooler, though, so that will help on that recovery. However, the Zimmy does find one, has bubble available. The Zipcaster is going out, so specials online for Jersey Shore Club. However, they aren't making much progress. However, finally 2 players go down for Veracruz, so they can press forward.
I mean, yeah, here there is only Bonk, which is not in a good spot to play some defense. They're gonna jump in with the Kraken, not quite able to defend the pedestal. They're going for a couple more kills on Scribs. They're able to get the wipeout for Veracruz United, so maybe an opportunity to further their lead. You're going to see a bubble in a very aggressive spot, but you gotta watch out for Centerlink with the. Okay, never mind. There they go. You know what? Watching their 6, exactly what you should do. But yeah, Veracruz United trying to push up here, but Kayla on the blaster just taking abuse of these corners here to make sure that the Brainmaker cannot push forward. Only getting 2 additional points, and they're going down once again. And it's to be just a very hard way to push, because this is a choke point basically. This elbow is one of the hardest choke points on this map, especially.
Bottlenecks and bottlenecks. At this point, you should be having a choking hazard sign just posted up right here, because it is so hard to deal with without getting, basically just unloading your entire vault of specials to try to push forward here. As Jersey Shore Club have just made this their safe spot, their fortress. I mean, it's called Bunker for a reason. It is so hard to get through it, and you see the Cooler now being popped by Scribs, by Jersey Shore Club, to see if they can finally find an opening, because I mean, at least the second half of this match has kind of felt deja vu of the previous game in Clam Blitz, where really Veracruz United has had strong control of most of the map for most of the game. It's just a matter of they're unable to push any further, but since they do have the lead, that shouldn't be a major worry. Their major worry is stopping this push, as they manage to lose that lead, as Jersey Shore Club say to heck with it and manage to take that lead with 30 seconds left.
I mean, it was only 10 points, so the lead wasn't safe in and of itself, and we saw right there, Jersey Shore Clubs kind of took it and ran, and Veracruz had no members back there, so it was just a free lead there, but Centerlink looking to continue this, getting a couple more points down to 30 with the final 15 seconds remaining of this game, so now Veracruz United are on their back foot, trying to at least, because now you're going to enter overtime with not a whole lot of time remaining, about 40 seconds on the Rainmaker itself. We're going to see Centerlink in the backlines with the Zipcaster. They're going to go down. So Veracruz United, they're going to have to push forward to get through this defense of Jersey Shore Club. But are they able to do it is the question here. Just kind of stuck in mid. The Rainmaker timer is ticking down slowly and slowly. One's going to go down. We're going to see Masta there just kind of shooting shots, trying to find a way forward. Unfortunately, something is gonna find too. Bong being the last line of defense for the Rainmaker itself. Centerlink is gonna be there going for it. Nayo to get it, but Scribs will bring down the metaphorical hammer and win game number 3.
Really, really well done from them. I mean, bend don't break, but unfortunately, Veracruz United this time were the team to break, and I was mentioning how they had strong control of mid, but right on cue, they just do the opposite, and they lost control of mid because of the kind of guerrilla tactics that Jersey Shore Club were able to do. I mean, you have all 4 of those members basically all in that Typhoon in mid, just being able to pop up out of nowhere, getting these individual picks, and just being able to get in. I mean, that ditch effort just to try to get lead, that was all it took, really. And Jersey Shore Club, that's their winning formula, really. Just play smart, find the opportunities to strike, and just play good defense. I mean, that's just really well done. I mean, they obviously just did the opposite of what Notre Dame did against Ohio State, but
all right,
I mean,
all right, buddy.
That's just how it is.
Buddy. All right, buddy. Okay, you took it. That's a step too far.
I mean,
yes.
yeah.
I
mean, yeah, buddy. Though. I mean, hey, that's what they did, and it's been. I mean, it worked there. You saw how. I see the vision, though. I see the vision, but let's see if that defense can continue on Robo Ramen. Another zones match, and we saw how the first zone match turned out. They're good at defense. They just need to get control of that zone.
I mean, yeah, I would say Robo Ramen. I'm sorry, that Notre Dame reference still got me a little bit. No, I'll try to move past that. But yeah, I think this map is a lot easier to lock out on, especially when compared to Mahi, because you can get right up to the enemy's spawn. Not quite up there, but you know, you're basically right there, so you can make it a lot harder for the enemy team to come out. And I think what Jersey Shore Club showed, especially in that first game, with how well they were able to stagger Veracruz United, how well they were able to keep them away from the zone. I wouldn't be surprised if you see like a redo of what we saw in game 1, but we're gonna see as we hop into game number 4 with Veracruz United on their back foot and their turning run on the line. Let's see what they bring out to this. Well, a 96 deco, not something you see often, and a crab coming out from Veracruz United. So some changes here and there.
Yeah, fight cracking, we're cracking on that 96 scale deco there. You see on the other side the splashes there for the crab, like you mentioned. Edit plus crab on that splash is so oppressive. You see it already being placed there. Just the advantage to find one actually on the 96, a key pick there as now Veracruz, almost falling off there, had a little bit of heart attack. Kyla on this back climb, maybe he's trying to see if they can get an assassin, being snuffed out by that crack on. Really nice play there. Bonk, make sure that doesn't happen, and Veracruz United now have control of the zone and the lead.
I mean, yeah, but the question is, can they capitalize on this? Because for a majority of this set, they've been kind of stuck in, okay, never mind. A commentator's curse, apparently getting a very quick 2 down. Bong taking an opportunity here to push up, but Caleb, though, taking attention away from the rest of their team, able to at least get members away from the rest of Jersey Shore Club. But we're going to see Jersey Shore Club at least kind of coming together and being able to at least kind of contest the zone, but Centerlink is gonna go down, but Kayla is gonna go down once again. Miyono 2, Scribs staying alive, giving a jump to their team as well, but Veracruz United are 20 ticks remaining, so if you're Jersey Shore Club, you kind of gotta go right now.
Yeah, however, they are staggered a little bit here. 11 takes left. You see the splashdown going down just to try to create space, is traded out themselves. And now you have just a turf war in mid, but somehow Jersey Shore Club, just off of the back of how much paint Dynamo can paint, they are able to take control of the zone. And earlier we saw Veracruz United manage to get a quick 2K there, and I need a replay on it. I have a feeling the curly bomb killed 2 players just by bumping into the ink wall and blowing up. I don't know if that's exactly what happened. Okay, that is what happened. That is really unfortunate for Jersey Shore Club there, but it's not something you see every day where a curly bomb kills 2, man.
I mean, I mean, the Splash Wall is your greatest enemy and your best friend, but we're gonna see Veracruz with 2 Krakens on opposite sides of the map. Same game plan, different sides. Unfortunately, Centerlink will be the one to go down. So now when we want to see if your Jersey Shore Club, but Veracruz United looking kind of strong here, trying to slowly eat away their penalty points. Jersey Shore Club just sending paint with the Dynamo to at least try to contest the zone. Mini is there as well, able to quickly take over or take back over the zone. Centerlink trying to build up that crack in there. You're going to see Kayla close to the splashdown, so anything that Veracruz United might want to do can be easily responded with. There's one going down already, looking for a double kill, not quite able to get it just yet. Bonk is going to be in the zone trying to paint over, going for another kill, but not a Kraken. You better run away.
Kraken jousting. Now it is Jersey Shore Club's turn with the Kraken trying to run at that edit. Will actually take the 1-for-1 trade, and they'll take that any day, as now that cooler will be delayed a little bit. Scribs does have the cooler available for Jersey Shore Club. However, Veracruz United do have control of the zone. Not for long, though, as off of the back of that cooler, very quick retake for Jersey Shore Club, and they are just pressing forward, trying to see if they can retake this lead. You see that crack on looming in the distance, just waiting to see if the time is right to strike, as penalty points are almost done for Jersey Shore Club, so they want to maintain this strong lead. Veracruz United need to go now.
I mean, hey, they may stop it for now, but 2 down, 3 down. I don't know what happened to get those 2 members down, but at the absolute worst timing, you saw Veracruz United looking to get in, not quite able to do it, but Jersey Shore Club slowly getting closer to that lead. 9 points, but separating these 2 teams. The Zuka kill able to at least get Veracruz in for now, getting a pretty decent penalty on Jersey Shore Club, but a minute left to go. It's still be a major turf war in the zone here. Both teams sending all their members there. Bonk just getting a nice kill on Scribs there to kind of keep away from the cooler, and Veracruz United will end up victorious for now.
Indeed they will, but now it is tournament on the line. If Veracruz United can't hold on to this, they need to hold on to this with every aspect, every part of their body. They're almost out of the penalty points. Dynamo just used their cooler, so now they are expecting this push. The Crab is there in response. Pandex, a great response from it. However, they have to worry about that Kraken. That Zimmy is taken out, but the Kraken will not be enough to paint the zone, as just like in winners brackets semis, we are going to game 5 between both these teams.
It was just very back and forth. I feel like every time I looked away and looked back, it was like a double kill happened, maybe like specials being paused. It was just something was always happening. It was a very back and forth game, I want to say. I feel like either team could have won to the very end. It was just unfortunately for Jersey Shore Club, Veracruz just had control of it last and just held on for the longest.
Indeed they did, and now the stakes couldn't be higher. This is tournament on the line for both these teams, and now it all comes down to this. It all comes down to game 5. All the pressure on both of y'all. What do you got for tower control, Macomart?
If you're Jersey Shore Club, I doubt you're gonna change. You're wearing the same thing the entire tourney. Maybe you go back to the brush. Which one? I'm not sure. Maybe go back to one of them. My vote is probably for the Octobrush, for the Zipcaster. You know what I mean? If you're Veracruz United, I guess stick with what you got. It worked.
I mean, you mentioned staying on the Octobrush. I mean, not only for the Zipcaster, but Suction Bomb. Electrum Bomb is really good just for spamming on the tower and just buying yourself some time. Let's see if they stick with it, though, here. As game number 5 looms with us, no, they will go with the regular Ink Brush, I believe, on the other side. Same comp as the previous game here. Maybe that Crab might have been cooking something as they just stick with the hot hand in terms of that Splash Crab. But let's see if it works well for them. Game 5, combination of what we've kind of seen and kind of what we expect between both these teams. Let's see what we got for us.
I mean, yeah, we're immediately going to see a bunch of neutrals, just a bunch of paint going down. 2 members of Juicer Club, 3 members on just attacking this left side, trying to go for the stack, which is kind of what you want to do, establish stack control, and they're able to at least get the first couple of points on the board. One's going to go down, so Bonk's going to go down for Veracruz United. 2 down in return, however, but this is still going on. Zoe, they're able to stay alive, shooting down the splashdown. Bonk is going to go in once again. Just a lot of fighting, almost immediately trying to get some control, and Veracruz United will get their first push at least started here.
Yeah, but Blaster's looming, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Is trying to get the shot, but quickly punished as now an opportunity presents itself for Veracruz United as Masta manages to find center link, managing to take out that brush. But you have the bubble available for Jersey Shore Club if they want to use this defensively on their left stack here, maybe to try to keep this tower at bay. As Veracruz United, although they have strong control of the map, this seems like a theme. They have strong control of the map. They are just unable to push at the moment. You see the Zuka coming from Zoe. Great flick there, managing to find the brush here, and now an opportunity could present itself for Veracruz United to move forward.
I mean, yeah, that's a good start. No cooler for Jersey Shore Club is exactly what you want to see. And Veracruz United able to, are they through? No, now they're through. They're able to eat through their penalty points, but get collapsed on by the members of Jersey Shore Club. So at least stopping it before the bleeding can get any worse, putting a band-aid on it. So now, if you're Jersey Shore Club, it's your opportunity to get more points on the board, your opportunity to establish your own control, seeing exactly what that's exactly what they're trying to do here. But Kayla going down is like not what you want to see. And Veracruz United, you talked about that crab earlier before the game started. That's exactly what we're seeing. The crab being used very defensively to make sure that puts cannot get any worse.
Indeed, splashdown available for Kyla, managing to find one without it. Center link just trying to be this distraction. Will find the trade with Zoe here, but now Jersey Shore Club are at their first checkpoint. They need to eat through this if they want any chance to at least get a second effort. They do manage to do so, sacrificing themselves on that push, but I mean, damage is done for Jersey Shore Club. They just need to focus on doing what they do best, and that is playing defense here. Center link just seeing if they can try to torment this crab on the left side, try to draw away its fire a little bit, but Zoe has a counter. Zuka will find one with that trade, but now Veracruz United look to aim forward with their Kraken.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, I'd be really worried about center link here. Look, you see them being a distraction, at least taking away the main force of Bonk here, but unfortunately not able to do it for long, as the Kraken is just chilling underneath tower, getting a tan, I guess, able to at least get a little bit of something. They're getting down to 45 points, not quite what you would say is a really safe push, because you aren't past that second checkpoint yet. You aren't in that little really contested area, so there's still a really real opportunity that Jersey Shore Club is able to very quickly eat through that and get a lead here.
Yeah, I don't look at leads in terms of points. I look them in terms of checkpoints, because one push is all Jersey Shore Club needs to get the lead, and right on cue, there they are, but 3 members explode, and that is the 4th. They're a delayed wipeout for Veracruz United, unfortunately not being able to save the lead for themselves, so now it's their turn to push, but neither team has been able to make any progress on their second checkpoint, so basically it's just a matter of winning each individual fight. Who is gonna crack first? Kyla managing to find 2, and that is a wipeout for Jersey Shore Club. Now an opportunity for them to extend their lead here. They need to take this left side, though. They need to get a player up there to disorientate Veracruz United. The Zuka and Kraken have been popped. Crab is not going to be available or online for Veracruz United to defend here. No one is on the tower, interestingly. Finally, someone hops on it, and it is the Zimmy with the bubble. This is huge for Jersey Shore Club as they try to get the second checkpoint.
I mean, yeah, they're at it, but Veracruz United are not giving up that easily. One's gonna go down, so no crab. A very huge blow to Veracruz United center link, though, in the back lines, trying to cause some distraction. Is able to do it for a little bit now, but with less than 30 seconds remaining, if you're Veracruz United, you just need to paint mid, because unlike the previous game, Jersey Shore Club has most of mid painted for a majority of the game. Kayla going in, able to at least get one. Never going down for Veracruz United. Not what you want to see. Final 10 seconds remaining. If you're Veracruz United, you just have to go for tower. If you don't go for tower, that might be game. But you see Miyoto there, but Zoe again with a very clutch Zuka kill, but not quite able to get it and secure it. And Jersey Shore Club will fend off Veracruz United and will win the set and move on to grand finals. Okay, good job.
Bit of revenge there, bit of revenge there. That's not how it turned out the first time. Jersey Shore Club on a hot streak there. Obviously, we saw their later half of the losers bracket journey, but their journey is not over for this tournament. They have to face the #1 seed, a very, very memorable team, at least to me. I commentated once or twice with this team being at the top, and that is Boyo. I mean, these members
Marco.
are familiar.
Marco.
Okay, it's chicken in Spanish. I'm not doing Marco Polo. But yes, Boyo, who I have mistakenly named Polo in the past. Excuse me. I do not know Spanish. But yes, the almighty chicken indeed. I just love their team profile picture, by the way. And familiar faces nonetheless. You have Tacos, Kool-Aid's. These are previous winners of Prism Break, not once but twice, I believe, as well as Squid Junction. So now we are seeing two heavyweights fighting at it, and what a better stage than Grand Finals.
I mean, hey, listen, I'm excited for it, but before we get to grand finals, we're going to take our final short little break before before the end of this tourney. But of course, you don't want to miss this, so grab your water, grab your drinks, do what you need to do, but make sure you get back here before we start, because we'll be right back in a few minutes.
Well, we've made it. We're here, and we are back with Grand Finals of Prism Break number 21, and this is the ultimate question here. Will Boyos continue their dominance over Prism Break, or will Chicken be on the menu today in Jersey Shore Club? My name is Rocket, joined by Topic, and I mean, what more can be said about this matchup? You know the names at this point. You have Scribs, Addicts, Mio, and I mean, it's just in general, I can't even just give them credit just based on the names for both these teams. I mean, we've seen Jersey Shore Club's underdog, I won't even say underdog run, their losers bracket run here, and it's been fairly dominant with bumps here and there, but Boyos has been dominant themselves in winners bracket.
Marco.
No.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I had to at least one time. Yeah, I did. I'm looking at it. Yeah, Poyo does seem like a very strong team. You know, getting the #1 seed, getting to grand finals. I believe they haven't lost a game. So, you know, yeah, they went the entire tourney undefeated. So, you know, I know that's not very easy to do. So I will credit them for that. But okay, we might see a bit of an upset here with Jersey Shore Club, but it all starts somewhere as we go to game #1, ship-shaped cargo splat zones. And whenever I see this map mode, I think of Reef Slider, because that is fun.
Reef Slider fun. Reef Slider cheese.
Yes.
I mean, what more can be said? You just love to see a little Shrek sliding through, and we see already an E-leader on the side of Boyos. That's kind of to be expected there. Sky can't aim is a lie. They most certainly can aim, and take a look at their comp here. Very interesting as we see Ice is on that 96 gal. 96 gal is seeing a lot more use, and I'd love to see it. I'd love to see some Kraken usage here, but on the other side, Jersey Shore Club kind of just running what they've been running, as we see Scribs already has Cooler down, but Boyos has controlled the zone.
I mean, yeah, I think we saw immediately what Sky can't aim, getting a really nice shot onto Attic there at the very beginning, but not for long, as Jersey Shore Club are able to capitalize on that. But you see Curb Stomp there in the backline, staying alive for Boyles, giving them an opportunity to just kind of paint the zone uninterrupted. There they go, pretty easily, because Jersey Shore Club really did push up super far, super quickly, so they left their backlines really open. So Boyo just took full advantage of it and at least got penalty points on it. And Sky, they're lying. They can aim.
They can aim indeed, but their team has fallen around them, so Boyos is forced back a little bit. You see the 96 gal actually in the back line there, as trying to pull away two members of Jersey Shore Club, as they do go down, but draw attention away at the very minimum. However, the zone is still in favor of Jersey Shore Club, as you see the Swiper does have stamp available. Tacos falls there, so no more zap will be had. There comes Curb Stomp with that hammer, managing to find one, will go down in kind, but the specials still keep coming. One may fall, but there's the Kraken as well. However, the zone is still ticking. Sky, a beautiful shot there, but they need to move on to the zone.
I mean, yeah, just 96 and the Elir left, not the best painters in the game, but thankfully for Boyles, the rest of the members are able to jump in and at least get the zone capped in their favor. But Jersey Shore Club are not giving up that easily, able to very quickly recapture it though. 96, they're getting at least a 1 kill before going down themselves. Unfortunate for the Kraken, invincibility did not kick in time, and Poyos are slowly making their way forward, eating through their penalty points, getting down to 77, but Curbs, it is only getting 1 though, so not what exactly you're looking for your Poyos, but a good start at least.
Good start indeed. This E-leader Sky is still looming in the back. You have to keep your head down if you're Jersey Shore Club, or they'll strike. However, Jersey Shore Club have been really good at just being able to do such that where they've been able to still maintain strong control of the zone. However, they have to worry about this Kraken yet again. The stamp is also available for them as well, but two members from both sides falling, yet Jersey Shore Club still remain firm on the zone, interestingly enough. You see now the jumps are coming in, still scrums are happening all around. Kyla managing to get a beautiful shot onto Ice there. The splashdown is available for them, as well as 3 players of Polio's fall. This is very dangerous for Jersey Shore Club.
I mean,
Or
yeah,
Boyo,
or
sorry.
Boyo, yeah, or Boyo. Yeah, Jersey Shore Club, they're again about to slowly eat away at the penalty points. There are 5 ticks remaining on the penalty before they start scoring again. So if you're Boyo, you have to go in right now. The hammer trade goes in favor of Boyos, though. There's a Kraken as well. Kayla, though, staying alive somehow. Okay, well, that makes sense. Oh, no. Very unfortunate deed.
Whoa! Whoa!
I think their people need them. Actually, hold on. It wasn't.
We are reset
we
to
are-
2v2 now. This is a 2v2 match from here on out. I don't know who's... Okay, so it's Tacos and Curb Stomp and Addict and MiHoYo on the other side. This is an interesting turn of events indeed, and could lean into Pollo's favor here.
I mean, yeah, you had the 2 frontliners. I would say the two weapons that can fight the best against, especially the brush, and Mini kind of gets countered a little. Did kind of bit of a counter to the wiper, but unfortunately, that will be game in favor of Boyo, and a very interesting turn of events.
Interesting indeed. I still believe they're given that game, if I'm not mistaken. There's just... I mean, you usually see a disconnect here and there, but I believe that's the first time I've seen more than 2 players disconnect, and it wasn't even 2 disconnect as well. But I mean, Jersey Shore Club looks like they were gonna run away with that one. Just a little bit of an unfortunate turn of events, but I'm sure they'll be able to bounce back, because this is already shaping out from what we saw, like when there was actually 8 players on the field, to be a very evenly fought set throughout. I mean, Jersey Shore Club, though, being able to counteract Boyo's specials very effectively. The Stamp and Kraken, although finding maybe a pick occasionally, not being game-changing as Boyos wants it to be.
I mean, yeah, 'cause I feel like if for Boyos, they were kind of countered a lot, right? Like we talked about it in the previous sets where countering specials, AOC's Kayla, their people need them. Yeah, I feel like Jersey Shore Club was doing a really good job of countering Boyo's specials, and any time that Boyo's tried to get in, especially with the Kraken, with the hammer, it felt like there wasn't a whole lot it could do. Even when Boyo sent a member in the backline, like when they sent the 96 in the backline, when they sent the wiper in the backline, they got shut down relatively quickly. So I feel like Boyo wasn't quite able to play the game that they wanted to play, per se. Like, they were kind of not forced to, but they were like kind of pushed in the direction of playing how Jersey Shore Club wanted to.
Indeed, and I'm still yet to receive word if we're actually gonna let that go through. Yes, okay, so newsflash, we're replaying that because scuffed. I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, that was the most scuffed thing to ever happen. Like you mentioned, we saw a blaster start ascending to the sky and then zip casting back. I mean, yeah, 0.5 to Pollo, sure. Whatever you want to give them in that pseudo 2v2, but you saw those members of Jersey Shore Club basically give up at the end there, so I think it was already predetermined that we just replay and then just bring it back here, but crisis averted.
I mean, yeah, that would be a pretty sucky way to lose a game. With half the team DCing, but hey, thankfully, if you're at Boyos, you have a whole game of information, or I should say like 80% of a game of information against Jersey Shore Club, so now you kind of know what to expect. Well, we'll see. We'll take number 2. Be better for Boyos over Jersey Shore Club. Do what they did once again. We're going to see, as of course, no weapon changes from either side, but let's see, will the game plan and openings change?
I mean, yeah, we saw basically Jersey Shore Club have the little bit of an upper hand in that first game, obviously before DC again, but let's see if, like you mentioned, we see a little bit of a difference now that we know that the Kraken and that Stamp are going to be the key factors for Boyos in terms of specials and trying to get these kills here. Sky already taking an aggressive positioning, just trying to see if they can find an opening pick, trying to see if they can find that Stamp, however they get caught lacking and caught looking in the wrong direction there as they go down, and now an opportunity for Jersey Shore Club to retake this. The Kraken is there to force them back a little bit as a little bit of disruption. However, it won't do much in the painting department.
I mean, hey, but you talk about distraction. It went straight for the backline. So if you're Drew Club, you have to send one member to kind of deal with it. But it looks like they're kind of ignoring it for now because right now they're just eating away at the points. They're down to 56 ticks remaining and still counting. 3 specials at the ready to count whatever Poyos can throw at them. Tacos did pop a cooler, so maybe Poyos can fight a little bit more. But a Kraken from the backlines is able to get 2, 3 down. That's gonna be a whole wipeout for Jersey Shore Club. So maybe they should have sent someone to deal with the 96 earlier before the Kraken could be popped.
Lead here. Now Poyos has an opportunity to turn this entire game on its head. Sky now with the E-leader, now in a position where you want the E-leader. You're forcing Jersey Shore Club to push into it. You have the bubble available, however, Poyos now has the lead. The stamp is also available for Poyos in the hands of Curb Stomp if they so choose. Maybe trying to fight Stamp with Stamp here. Let's see if they do use it. They do use it, but it won't find a pick there as the Zimmy was right on that. You see the Kraken actually finding 2, however, 3 players down for Jersey Shore Club, and with that a delayed wipeout and possibly the game unless any players of Jersey Shore Club can jump into it. Now ticking 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. Poyos flipping that entire game on its head and taking game 1, which is pretty surprising considering how well in that in the first edition of the game 1, Jersey Shore Club looks like they were able to just basically hold on with everything they had and just forcing Poyos to basically kind of feed into them.
I mean, hey, a whole game of film that especially the same map mode that can kind of lead to a lot. Like I said, a gameplay adjustment, in-game adjustments, and you can see here. I think this is kind of the moment where it kind of tipped into Poyo's favor with Ice just in the back lines and just painting up, getting a Kraken, so that kind of not I'll say unexpected, but that kind of off-angle Kraken, especially getting a double kill, which kind of started that snowball rolling, and then from there, Poyos, they just kind of played solid game. They solid game. They kept Jersey Shore Club out. They didn't let them do what they wanted to do, and unfortunately for Jersey Shore Club, they were at the wrong end of the stick. And of course, Ice getting another double kill kind of just put the stamp on it.
Yeah, this time their specials work. This time, although the stamp was denied several times, the Kraken finally found its value, and what value it was. Obviously, Curb Stomp getting the nail in the coffin right there with the literal hammer. But now we're moving on to Museum de Alfonsino Rainmaker. And I mean, looking at the specials that Poyos just brought out, if Jersey Shore Club has control of the Rainmaker, that Rainmaker carrier better run if they see that. And we will be delayed a little bit on this, so we'll just keep babbling on. But yeah, what do you think should be the counterplay if you are Jersey Shore Club?
I'm being completely honest, get Sky out of there. Because I say that because I believe you can hit mid spinner from your spinner on your plat with E-Leader. I think they're running the 4K, right? The scoped one?
Yeah, they're bringing the scoped one, so that tiny bit of extra range does help.
Yeah, so if you're Jersey Shore Club, your main goal, I would say, is to move Sky. Get them uncomfortable, get them kind of off a little bit, because if they're on target like we saw in that first game, it will be a very short game, not in your favor, of course. So I think if you are Jersey Shore Club, it's get a special, because I believe they have Hammer, Splashdown, Bubble, Cooler. Was that right? I feel like that was right.
So. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. I think if maybe you switch over to the Zipcaster Octobrush, or maybe it's Addicts playing maybe the 52 with whales, so like you can kind of like force movements from Sky. I don't know, just something to kind of dislocate the E-Leader would be my bet.
Indeed, here, and yeah, I'm really interested if they do choose to do that, but I do like the hammer choice. Obviously, I mean, mines are a really good sub weapon as well. You can just basically plot them everywhere, and I mean, you know, like literal minefields and how deadly they can be, but it's just gonna be so hard to clear. You need to have that in control if you're on the other side, and you need to do so if you are Jersey Shore Club. But yeah, kind of like kind of same game plan they should have brought in the first edition of Game 1, where Jersey Shore Club did really well in countering the Kraken, in countering out the Stamp, but they just need to keep that focus there, as they can't let that first game discourage them, because they still have a long way to go. Remember, they came out of losers brackets, so this isn't the final set they have to win. They still have to force bracket reset and win bracket reset. But speaking of this entire set at a glance, any of these map modes really interest you in terms of what we saw already from these two teams in terms of their weapons?
I guess it would be Umami Ruins Game 3. I feel like I really want to see how these teams play Clan Blitz, especially with, I know it sounds a little weird, but with such a weapon that's so far back with E-Leader to play safe. Like, how well can Boyos get the E-Leader in like the rotation, I would say. But other than that, I think these are pretty solid map modes. Not, I can kind of see predict what each team is gonna go for the most part. I can kind of see like the vision, if that makes sense. I can kind of see what their game plans might be, not what they are gonna be, what they might be. So I think the one I'm most intrigued in is probably gonna be Game 3.
Yeah, for me, it's probably gonna be either this upcoming game in Museum, because obviously I want to see the interactions on a volatile map mode such as Rainmaker, where there's so much emphasis on like protecting it and so much of a focus on it. Obviously, it is the objective, to the point where these teams are gonna work around and try to protect the Rainmaker, or simultaneously on the other side of it trying to assassinate the other team's Rainmaker, is going to be I'm very curious about how these teams are going to go about it. But the other one is, if we do make it to Game 5, Inkblot Art Academy Tower, as that is not a map mode that I've seen in a long time, and that's just personal for me. I just want to see it played again, but we can't focus on that now. We're just going to jump into game number 2. Hopefully no more issues arise here, as we're taking a look at our weapons here. I think that's a different E-Leader, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is. It's the Kraken E-Leader. Okay, and another change, Ice going over to the 52 instead of the 96, so a bit less range for a bit more kill power. I can see already putting up the pressure by themselves on the plat, at least getting the members of Jersey Shore Club looking at them, giving Tacos a very free way to at least get the Rainmaker pop. So almost immediately, Boyles is just putting up a lot of pressure, forcing Attic to pop the hammer just to keep the ramp their own color. But so far, Boyles are doing a really good job of pushing up, but Jersey Shore Club doing everything they can to respond to it.
And Addict's on that Novu brush, so those mines are going to be active. They're going to be annoying for Boyos to clear out, but they need to do so with the hammer. I mean, you see now Boyos has the control of the Rainmaker, quickly lost, however, because of the quick assassination there, as neither team has been able to make progress in the first minute. But finally, maybe Boyos has an opportunity here, as Curb Stomp and the remaining members of Boyos see if they can try to take control of this ramp.
I mean, that's what they're trying to do right now. You see the wall, Ice's wall is going to at least be helpful there. They don't even need the ramp, going straight for the pedestal, able to break it. So now Boyos in the bit of an advantage here, but you see members of Jersey Shore Clubs quickly responding, quickly gathering their resources, quickly gathering together. But unfortunately, they're going to lose the Rainmaker to Ice, getting a couple more points down to 42. Now, this is Rainmaker, so that score not quite the safest, so Jersey Shore Club, they still have every chance of winning this game.
They do indeed. I mean, you need to focus on getting this first checkpoint, though. You have the... Never mind. I mean, you did have the Rainmaker in your control, but now being forced back, the Zimmy had bubble available for them to use on this, but Sky is lurking on this right side. See if they can find a pick. Will be forced back. They're very aggressive on the E-Leader, which is very interesting, but that's what you want to see. Wanting to see them put that pressure onto Jersey Shore Club. Addict falls as Ice continues, but Scribs will manage to find them here, as, again, we are just left back at a standstill in mid, but this will obviously benefit Boyos, as they do have the advantage.
I mean, yeah, they have lead, they have checkpoint, but unfortunately, looks like that advantage won't last for long as Jersey Shore Club able to very quickly make the jump and break the Remington Barrier. Miono there, and with the help of, I believe that's Kayla, yeah, on the blaster, are quickly painting up the plat. You can see it's quickly being painted over in purple. No one is going to be there. Boyos is going to be wiped out, and just like that, Jersey Shore Club, at a flip of a switch, is able to just take it and run and win the game.
Very interesting there. What a turnaround from them. I mean, that one was Boyos to just hold in mid, but finally something just gave way, and you give Jersey Shore Club, you give that team any chance of getting back into it, they will take it and run. A quick 100-0, very impressive of them to basically reset this game to best of 3 here. So now a little bit of more breathing room. We're on even grounds as we move on to the map mode that you mentioned that you wanted to see. It is here indeed. Clam Blitz Umami.
I mean, yeah, I'm excited to see. I think if you're Jersey Shore Club, you played very aggressive in game number 2. You saw it, how well it worked out for you. You saw how, okay, we can flip this switch and we can just run at Poyos, and it worked out for them. It worked out really well for them. Yes, it took a little bit of time. It did take them a couple minutes, but once they got in, like you said, they had the opportunity and they ran with it. They had Poyos gave them an inch. They took 16 miles. They just ran with it as far as they can. So I'm excited to see how Poyos can like hunker down and kind of stop these aggressive pushes from Jersey Shore Club.
Yes, and I'm getting word that another team also named Poyos just won Tri-Strike Tuesday earlier, and I'm now realizing that we are being infected not now by NFT robbers, but Boyos. And honestly, I kind of prefer this, honestly. I'd rather be infected by chickens. But anyways, we see now Sky actually switching over to the pencil, being that more of an anchor backline type weapon. And also Taco switching back to their native weapon on the Neo Splash for those trip strikes. Very interesting indeed. And now Poyos is kind of looking more like a conventional comp.
I mean, yeah, looking conventional, so, but Ice, though, going in, single-handedly getting a triple kill. Okay, putting the pedal to the metal, saying, hey, game number 2, that was the fluke. This is how we actually play, with Ice just being super aggressive. What, that 4 in a row, 5 in a row for Ice, for Poyos? So, very quickly able to get down to 47 points in the blink of an eye. You see down to 47. Unfortunate, there's gonna be another DC for Jersey Shore Club. You know what? I don't know.
I mean, Boyos coming out of the gate, though, I mean, they are obviously not happy of having their undefeated tournament run being snapped there, but they looked like they were just going to come back with a vengeance, and show they're obviously unfortunate with the disconnect, but I mean, really well played from Boyos, and this is what they like. This is what they normally like to run. They love to run that Neo with those trip strikes to really get in. Pencil, obviously, Sky. Pencil is always a really good backline. It is the face of backlines, you want to think, but I mean, Boyos just putting on a different pace of play there. Like 2 early picks coming out from Curb Stomp and the other members of Boyos to really open things up, really just allow them to kind of settle under the basket and basically set up a 10 to kind of like a Black Friday sale pretty much. But yeah, we see their Boyos just obviously very, very determined to make sure that loss is the only loss during this entire tournament.
I mean, yeah, they just put the pedal to the metal. They were all gas, no brakes. Like, Ice just kind of went in solo, I believe. Maybe I had a little bit of help, but getting a double, maybe triple kill, just setting the tone incredibly early. Just very unfortunate that Jersey Shore Club had that DC. But now, after seeing what happened in that first try, maybe if you're Jersey Shore Club, you're a little bit more cautious about Ice pushing up, about the members of Poyos getting a bit too far up. So maybe we'll see if something changes, but we're going to see as we hop back into game number 3. No changes, of course.
Changes, of course. Let's see if Boyos can keep up the same pressure here. Obviously, with the same comps, they're already taking that fast start on the left side. Ice is looking for a pick, looking for that opening pick, but it won't be as such. As already we're seeing a hammer being propped from Addicts going in, but that hammer is quickly shut down by Ice. Gal managing to do damage. 2 players actually fall for Jersey Shore Club, so kind of the same kill distribution, actually, of course, as soon as I say that. It's not more even, but still, Ice is making damage, doing damage with this Gal, managing to find more, now positioning himself, still finding more there, finding Addicts for the second time, and now positioning themselves and allowing Boyos to maybe move up and collect these clams. Finally taken out, though, but I mean, what an opening, Ice.
I mean, hey, I showed that first try, that wasn't a fluke. That's how we come in. That's how we doing it. And so far, Boyos are going to be a bit pushed back as Jersey Shore Club are quickly able to recollect themselves. But Curb Stomp with the hammer coming through. That's the triple kill. They're looking for the home run, not quite able to get it. But Boyos again in a very good spot, in a very pushed up spot, in a spot where Jersey Shore Club has to very quickly respond. We do see Miono pop the bubble to kind of stop anything from happening, from anything getting too worse. But Boyos putting up a lot of pressure very, very quickly.
Indeed, now Tacos with those trip strikes in such a great position, unfortunately finds themselves in a little bit of a precarious situation, but somehow manages to get out of it, does find the pop, and the clams manage to find their way in. Sky does have the remaining clams for Boyos, but will not progress because Addict is here with this hammer, and that, just like that, Boyos is a little bit staggered here, but the damage has already been done. 62 to the score of Boyos, but now an opportunity for Jersey Shore Club to fight back.
I mean, yeah, and so far they're fighting back with everything. They got a very quick 2 down for Boyos, so now Curb Stomp and Sky there have to be a little bit more careful, have to be a little bit more perceptive about where the ink's coming from for Jersey Shore Club. But as you can see, Jersey Shore Club, they have the resources right now. They have the power clam. They have a couple more clams at the ready to possibly take lead. I believe Curb Stomp going down is not what you want to see. For if your Boyos, another one going down again. Jersey Shore Club are going to break the basket. Miono and Kayla there's going to be there with the clams, but they're going to go down before they get to throw it in. That's not what you want to see. A wipeout as well. So Jersey Shore Club, a push that looked so bright, got shut down very, very quickly.
Yeah, nice double by Tacos, too, and now an opportunity for Boyos to recollect themselves and get it back mid. That has been their kind of mantra here, as Tacos now has trip strikes yet again for another push, decides to use it here, and that is a green light for them to move forward. Addicts caught in a little bit of a precarious situation here, and actually 2 members stuck on this left side. Curb Stomp will win that hammer duel, but will fall in that. The barrier broke. Now an opportunity for Boyos to see if they can extend their lead. Sky finds 2 on the bend, and now the goal is extended a little bit further. You see the hammer coming out from Addict, trying to save it, but the Super Ball, the pity clam, I believe, makes its way in as that lead just keeps growing and growing and growing. But now, Boyos eventually being forced back, but they still have strong control of mid.
I mean, yeah, you can see it's mainly orange. That's most of mid. With as we enter the last 90 seconds, Jersey Shore Club, they had the opportunity to push in, didn't really capitalize on that fully. So now you have possibly 1 or 2 more chances to really get a large push going, but that first comes with getting mid, and unfortunately for them, they are able to get a couple of trades and to force their way in. There's Addict with the hammer, getting another one, not before getting a trade, another going down as well for Jersey Shore Club. So not what you want to see if you're them. And as we enter the final minute, Jersey Shore Club, they're in the spot to get clams in, but will they get all of them in, and will that be enough to take a lead is a real question here.
That is the question indeed, but time and time again, Jersey Shore Club has been the answer. They have found the answer, but they have to worry about Ice, though, lurking, trying to see if they can cause a disruption. Addict says, the heck with it, I'm kicking you out of here, as they try to move forward with this hammer, but Ice actually finally being taken out, the ball in the possession of the brush, and now an opportunity will arise. However, 3 players fall for Boyo, so that opportunity could be lucrative, as now the lead is just barely still in favor of Boyos. There needs to be another clam to follow in. There needs to be the clams. Finally, Scribs will throw in the clams, and there is the pity, and that is game. The opportunity presented itself, and like I said, There may be questions, but the Jersey Shore Club finds the answer as they take that game, and now we are looking at a very interesting final set here, as now Jersey Shore Club are one game away from forcing bracket reset.
I mean, hey, same as what happened with the last game. They had their opportunity and they took it and ran. Like they were kind of stuck in mid for about like almost like 20 seconds before that push even happened. They took it and they just never looked back. They just kept scoring and scoring and scoring. They got the kills. They got the very lucky clam spawns at, because I believe they're at 3 clams and just like 4 clams popped up right at the basket. So it's like a little Christmas gift, delayed, you know what I mean? So they were very lucky when that happened. So now if you're Boyles, you really don't want to go to a bracket reset here because it's not looking good for you.
Indeed, however, their Hoyos themselves are a resilient team, don't get it twisted, so I'm really intrigued to see the sandbox map be played here, Hagglefish Market zones. If this could change this could be the difference here, as maybe we could see Sky on that pen for the paint. Yep, there it is right there. Same comp coming out from Boyos. On the other side, I believe same comp as well. Just keep running it back. They know what they want to do. Let's see if it turns out any different, though.
I mean, hey, these are these guys' comfort comps, so I don't see why you need to switch it up. If it works, it will. If it got this far, it may be to work again. So we're gonna see Boyo with a very quick control of the zone. Addict going down though very, very quickly, and Boyo's just kind of attacking as quick as they can. Unfortunately, their Tacos is gonna go down. Not before getting a trade as well. Just a lot of fighting on the side of Jersey Shore Club. So Boyos is taking a quick advantage here.
Taking quick advantage indeed, and now they try to keep to extend this lead. However, that bubble is going to be a massive problem for them, and Jersey Shore Club off the back of that will take control of it. The splashdown is there. We'll actually find one for that evening trade there, as now Jersey Shore Club press on forward. They do have to worry about Sky King aim, though they can't push too far into the pen. They can't feed themselves into it, as now the cooler is up. 2 players down for Jersey Shore Club. Trip strikes are there, and there come the specials, there come the rest of Boyos, and Kyla just running for the hills. They're just trying to see if they can find an evening pick. Will get taken out by Ice, and with a little bit of a staggering effort now, an opportunity for Boyos to try to extend their lead.
I mean, yeah, they're eating through their penalty points, but Jersey Shore Club, you see they have the cooler. Can they get in? Curb Stomp's gonna get one, but it's gonna go down. Addict does have a hammer to at least try to get the backliner. Poyo's not quite able to get it themselves, but Poyos are slowly making their way through. Down to 35 points, extending their lead here. Addict getting one, going down once again. A lot of trades are going down in the favor of Poyos here, but Jersey Shore Club are finally able to recapture the zone. Curb's not gonna get shut down before they can get any kills, so Jersey Shore Club again in a really good spot because they have no more penalty points.
Indeed, here Jersey Shore Club can easily turn this. They have the splashdown available on Kaya. Ice is down, Keely as well, so they don't have to worry about a pesky gal flanking them. However, Tacos is here with those trip strikes, actually finding one with it, managing to find 2 as well. Now an opportunity for a wipeout apparently, as Boyos just cleaned up after those trip strikes. Now Again, another opportunity to keep extending their lead. They don't have much penalty to really work with. Curb Stomp has this stamp available. Zimmy Bubble is available for Jersey Shore Club, however, no longer available. Now an opportunity for this lead to just keep on growing and growing as the specials are all lighting up for Boyos.
I mean, not what you want to see. I believe Jersey Shore Club also lost their cooler, so again, very unfortunate timing. Their final 10 or final 12 ticks of Boyos' clock just going straight for the splash, and able to get it, and that might do it, and it will. Boyos, after seeing what happened in game 2, said, you know what, we're gonna hunker down, we're gonna do what we did in game number 1 and just win it, and they did. So now we have game 5. If you're Boyos, you're looking to end it right here. If you're a Jersey Shore Club, you're looking to force a bracket reset, and potentially, I believe if they win bracket reset, that'll be our first winners from losers bracket, I want to say.
Yep, we still haven't had one. We still haven't had one. We're going 21 strong, and maybe we could finally have one in this 21st one, but we'll see because Boyos definitely showed that they are not out yet. They will not give up. And game number 5, what I was hoping to happen, a 5-game set, not only for the entertainment factor, but also the map mode itself, Inkblot Art Academy. Now, this map mode is a quite literal just uphill climb. You have to go up the entire time, always having to look up and face the music pretty much against what seemingly looks like both good defenses from both teams. I mean, on the side of Boyos, you obviously have Sky on that pen. On the other side, you have Addicts looming with that brush. You have the Blaster as well, just waiting to strike as well. So it's going to be really difficult for both these teams to really push. So I'm expecting a very, very hard-fought game.
Yeah, and I think the main choke point is definitely going to be that uninkable ramp, right? Because you're going to have your strikes looking there. You're going to have... Did they run Kraken? I don't think they did, right?
They haven't run Kraken yet.
Okay, they haven't Kraken. I was thinking...
Kraken.
My bad. I was saying something. You're gonna have your strikes there. You're gonna have your E-leader there, or your charger there. You're gonna have all the attention on the uninkable. It's be very, very hard to push. You're gonna have your hammers there, of course. So we're gonna see as we hop into game 5, our potential final game of this tourney. Let's see, no changes from either side. So hey, if it ain't broke, why fix it?
The key players here, you have the Wiper on the side of Boyos, you have that player Curb Stomp. Being able to camp the ledges on the other side, you have that Custom Blaster as well. So definitely some players to keep your eye on if you are the other team. Make sure you don't feed into them. Both stamps being used, but the kills will go into favor of Boyos, only losing one. However, another does fall. They do have control of the tower, and they're now itching at that first checkpoint. Now, almost broken here if they can stay on it. Unfortunately, we'll jump off 1 second before that checkpoint is popped. They need to hop on it if they want to stay on that checkpoint here. Curb Stomp on that hammer will be the ones to take it, but still, the checkpoint has not been popped yet. Boyos has not been able to do that, and now Jersey Shore Club take the opportunity to push back in, but 1 second, that's all it took. That's all it was needed to take that checkpoint.
I mean, yeah, and that really does set back Boyos from getting a lot more points because you have to break through it once again. Unfortunately for Jersey Shore Club, before they have a chance to push, they're going to go 3 down. Mio's forced to back away here, forced to jump out to keep themselves alive. A splashdown from Kayla won't do a whole lot, but we do see the hammer flank from Addict able to at least get one for going down themselves. So a lot of back and forth, a lot of Jersey Shore Club making sure that this first checkpoint does not fall, and they will try to get on tower itself. But Boyos just playing some strong defense, but you see Curb Stomp there with the hammer flank is able to at least cause a distraction there, going for scripts, able to get them before going down themselves. So very helpful to just at least take a lot of pain away from Jersey Shore Club.
Indeed, here now, finally being able to cap that first checkpoint, hopefully here, never mind not being able to check it as 3 players fall for Boyos. Jersey Shore Club has been able to save this first checkpoint several times here, and now this could possibly bite Boyos in the behind, as now Jersey Shore Club are confidently trying to push forward. However, those trip strikes do delay the push a little bit as 2 players fall, now 3. It is just left to Addict on that brush, using the stamp now to just create space, trying to see if they can find some evening trades. However, the players of Boyos are just running for the hills, making sure that doesn't happen, as Curb Stomp comes in with their own stamp, managing to find 1 and maybe 2.
I mean, hey, at least 1. That's exactly what you want to see, taking away the pressure from Jersey Shore Club. But Boyos going to go 3 down again, forcing Tacos to at least jump out. So if you're a Jersey Shore Club, you are at least able to get to the checkpoint, possibly break through it, because there's no members of Boyos inside. Looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. We do see Ice on the bit of a flank here, not going to get called out. They're going to get a double kill, I believe, on the tower. But Kayla, though, giving a couple of jumps into the plat, they're gonna go down as well, leaving only I believe, yeah, Kayla is still there on tower. So just being there, just stalling tower for as long as they can, really.
Yeah, and I mentioned at the beginning of the game how much of a defensive effort that This game was going to be an unfortunate disconnect from Jersey Shore Club. This is going to be played through. This is going to be heavily favored now into Boyos if they can retake this. They need to get that first checkpoint, though, as Jersey Shore Club will not give up. They have the Zimmy bubble here to potentially protect this ramp that you were mentioning, but Addict does fall, and that Zimmy's bubble will just go used there, but wiped out is Jersey Shore Club as that Boyos just continues moving forward with this permanent advantage.
I mean, yeah, it's absolute worst timing, as you can see. Boyos, they're just doing what they can. They're taking full advantage of it. They're just going forward, making sure to take as much space as possible. As you can see, Curb Stomp is there. Ice is really pushed up. We're going to see Taco's trying to go for a fight, is able to win it 3 down, leaving only Addict, the last one remaining. They're going to get wiped out as well. The strikes just to make sure that they can protect the tower. One's going to drop. We're going for a tower. It's not going to work. And Boyo will win the game and win the set. Unfortunately for Jersey Shore Club, the DC at the absolute worst moment will cost you, but hey, man, that sucks.
Yeah.
That I don't know. I can't really, that just sucks. I'm sorry, that sucks.
It is very unceremonious indeed. Both teams fought really hard, and this isn't to discredit either team. I mean, Boyos fought hard. I mean, they are a resilient bunch. They were able to stay in it and set themselves in a position to even force this game. I mean, after the first game, they dropped their next 2, and it looks like a potential reverse sweep, but they locked in on that game 4, showed us a different side of them, and in this game 5, they just fought what was in front of them, and what was in front of them was a battered team, yes, but they were able to roll it quickly. But if you're on the side of Jersey Shore Club, I can't give you enough props, but that's just unfortunate, like you mentioned there. They looked like they were gonna they had the slight advantage there. I mean, they looks like they had an opportunity to maybe threaten the second checkpoint even as well, but hey, man, it just happens sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say anything. It's just on Jersey Shore Club that I feel like they really could have forced a bracket reset. Like, they were looking that way. It was looking nice. Their push was really, really great, and then it was just unfortunate, but like we were saying, shout out to Boyo. They just did what they needed to do. They fought the team that was in front of them, and they just won the game. They won. They won.
Indeed, they did. And what did they win? Of course, the crown of Prism Break, number 21 Grand Finals winner. So congratulations to all of them. And I mean, these players on the side of Boyos, they've been here before, they've been there, done that. I mean, like I said before the beginning of this, they did win in a previous Prism Break without dropping a map, but Jersey Shore Club gave them all they had. They gave them their only 2 game losses in this entire tournament. So again, massive props to Jersey Shore Club for sticking them in there, but Boyos, just the dominant team here, and that is GG's. So with that, we're going to be saying goodbye, but before we do that, Topic, as always, where can the people find you?
Yeah, you can find me over on Twitter and Blue Sky at Topical2, where I'll post, if I remember to use them, I'll post where I'm commentating next or whatever I feel like. Find me over on Discord at Topic_2, and yeah, Rock, anything from you?
Yeah, you can find me at Rocket1 on Blue Sky. You can find me at Twitch on Rocket_Splat. But that will probably just about do it for us. Thank you to Jorian, as always, for being our wonderful streamer. Thank you for all the TOs that have been working through this. I know the internet issues have been a little bit of a headache, but I'm glad to make it through this. Thank you all for watching as well. You are the bloodline of this tournament, and we will see you in the next edition of Prism Break next week.
Yes, and of course, one more thing before we log off for the night. If you are in the tri-state area, the New York, New Jersey, Connecticut area, please come to Big Dapple on December. Not December. on February 8th. It'll be a very fun LAN. And yeah, that's really it. Don't forget about map voting as well.
Yep.
If you want to see different maps, vote for the maps, because you the people are the ones that decide them.
Give me Bluefin.
It'd be really funny. And yeah, with that, anything else from you, Rocket, or is that it?
Yeah, that'll be it. So take care, y'all. Good night. And yeah, yet again, we'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, never stop disturbing the peace, of course.